from Nishina. You can get away with doing whatever you want in your territory.
Yeah. Because at this point, Oshina doesn't really have any jurisdiction on me and can't really tell me what to do anymore.
Well, especially if you're about to rally the armies below him to actually be able to fight and help him out, and you're getting formally Ona and raised to, like, right, he really can't, if you decide, hey, I'm just going to be a daimyo, a lord, right, because I'm pretty awesome, and I know I'm awesome, and there's really nothing you can do to stop me, and he's probably going to be like, yeah, there's not. Yeah. He might be pissed at you. If he survives, he'll be an enemy, by the way.
He'll try to fight me.
He'll have to at some point. But what's funny about that is that if you actually win and take over his ship, I mean, just look at the map. Just look at it. If all that is now in your color, all that purple and all that green, you'd probably become either second or third most powerful lord in Kyoso, because I think Rayon and Lady Rayon and the guy to the north would still be more powerful than you.
Raiden and Masahiro.
Yeah, Raiden and Matsuhiro. They'd still probably be more powerful than you. But you would also probably be one of the last guys to get hit by Nishina, meaning you'd probably have the most time to prepare for it.
Yeah.
I'm just uploading some maps real quick.
Okay. Well, what do you think of that, Caleb?
I do like that.
At least gives us some sort of healing in the group.
Guess so. Don't even know what you're talking about.
It's something I was discussing with Caleb about, Connor has, or Musashi has his washing pole.
Yeah.
I was thinking on something like a Tanuki gourd for my character.
Like a your item kind of?
Yeah, like my type of item type kind of thing.
I'm gonna give you all personalized weapons, which you kind of all do.
Yeah.
Already, I got the boss weapons, and then Sandro has washing pole. But I'm also gonna give y'all specialized items that go along with y'all's characters. So you get the Tanuki gourd, and you have that power pole.
Yeah.
Hey, sweetheart, I'm trying to work here.
And if you want to add more effects to it, Caleb, you can. That was just one ability.
I'll have to workshop it, and then I have Miradel has the mask. I might make it a bit better to go with it.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Did Miradel ever? Or are we just doing all that concur? Is that all just going to happen at the same time?
She already has the mask.
Oh yeah, I already have my mask.
No. I mean, when are you going to play as Miradel, or are you going to take up another character in the party?
I think you agreed to be what's his name?
Machi. I was wanted to say that we can throw in a new character, and then there was I think was both you Masashi as well as you Dungeon Master was like, no, you got Machi. You can play as Machi. I was like, oh, okay.
Well, the reason why is I don't really want to add a whole nother character in that.
I mean, theoretically speaking, from all the sheets that I have where I can select right now, I have Toma, Machi, Miradel, and then Pico.
Oh yeah, Pico. Oh, yeah, because those are the one shot.
Can you get off my table and stop getting in my bag?
I wouldn't mind if you played Pico. Actually, that'd be pretty cool. You could be desperately running from the clown.
Pico doesn't exist in this world.
Shh, don't say that. Never say that, Caleb.
Never say that about Pico. Pico does exist.
Never say that the clown doesn't have access to any goddamn dimension he wants. Don't say it.
The clown appears right in front of me.
Look, I'm just saying, Caleb. At the end battle with the big bad evil guy, the clown may appear. He might just show up.
No.
I don't think that's gonna work.
Trust me, there'll be a fair going on in the capital.
I am God here.
In the middle of the siege, there's gonna be a carnival because the troops need to be entertained. Damn it! And the clown takes morale very seriously.
Morale. I can't imagine we're fighting Nishina and we finally beat him, and then he goes, and
you
then
hear
Nishina...
clown music.
Yes.
The fuck is that?
The only thing I have problem, and like this is the only thing I have problem if I play as Machi, he's like, when I look at Meridell's sheet and then I look at Machi's sheet, he has nothing. He literally has nothing.
He is a weak boy right now, yeah.
He is.
But hey, that can change, alright?
Yeah.
That can change.
He's a sad boy. Maybe a sad good boy, but he's still a sad boy nonetheless.
But he does have tremendous growth potential. Think of yourself like the villager in Fire Emblem.
Oops. Did not mean to activate that.
Plantation? What?
Don't look. I'm looking.
It's a gray screen.
Okay. I activated the other map. You guys can't see.
I'm still on Plantation.
Whoa,
You guys should be
what
loading
just
into this one.
Oh,
into
wow.
this other.
Oh, hey.
I can't see. I'm trying to switch back, but yeah.
Plantation.
All I see is a gray screen right now. It's not
Until
even-
resources have finished loading.
Just give it
Plantation, eh? I think I know where Miradell's headed.
Well, we already knew this for the last session.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but I think it's funny that you're technically a slave right now and you're about to be on the.
I am not a slave at this current fucking moment. I am a free fucking bitch.
No.
Technically, you are still my slave.
You
I
are.
ain't your slave.
You're an escaped
If
slave.
anything, I am right currently like what? If anything, I am currently to you would be one of your ninjas that you literally hired to go off ahead.
No, I know you're actively going to call yourself my agent. By the way, I never did release you from slavery. That never
You
happened.
never owned me to begin with. You never had my papers.
No, that doesn't matter because
You wouldn't need papers
it's
in this.
It's recognized by the daimyo in the after you committed a crime. You don't need
Against
papers
my
after that.
fucking country.
Yeah.
I'm no longer in your
Against my area.
Your restriction, motherfucker.
You can get extradited if Ray likes Seth. If Lord Ray likes Seth's character enough, he can extradite you. Not that we are, but if we want to have a legal battle.
Why the fuck? Caleb, what did you do to my shit? I can't even access any of my shit now all of a sudden too.
You guys might have to reload because I messed up stuff.
I was about to say, I think
You did fuck it.
You fucked it up.
Blame Canada.
Blame Canada.
But they're so
What did
nice.
Canada do? Yeah, what did Canada do?
They have moose.
South Park showed me the light, and you blame Canada.
They're dislocated mouths.
They're not our buddies, guy.
I'm not your buddy, guy. I'm not your dad, friend.
No, that's all for the tourists who come here for a little while and then leave. We be nice to those folks, but you people think that you can come over here and start living here. Fuck y'all.
What? Why? Why is Lucina?
Are we? Oh, hello. Why is it black?
You might have to reload.
No, I just had to switch maps. Okay.
I couldn't.
Can you get that tape?
What tape?
All right. Are we about ready?
We're about ready.
Shiz is not
Alright.
loading.
I'm black screen right now. Doesn't matter. Holy shit.
You switch
A little bit
maps.
to load.
Nope, now I'm seeing shit now. No, I was still loading. That's what I mean. Like, I'm still black loading. All right, now I see shit.
You see shit?
I see. Actually, I see the shit over here that I don't like, but then I look over here, I see myself. I'm like, there we are.
Oh, that was your map. Okay.
Let me add one more map.
Okay.
Don't accidentally click it, Caleb.
Don't click active.
I don't know why I was about to say Caleb. Well, I've been calling that other cat fucking Jazzy, Jasmine, and all other shit.
Acting weird today.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm ready for fucking blood.
We're all ready to play. D&D 2v fun.
No, I think we're getting a
Can't wait
migraine.
for a bit.
I'm not getting a migraine. If I had a migraine, I would have already mentioned that.
I said just getting one. Didn't say
Well, yeah.
packing it.
Nah.
Alright, so
Okay, I'm loaded.
Alright, good.
welcome in.
Just a second.
I need more tape.
Need more tape?
Need more tape, but
What kind of tape? That cloth tape?
Here in the middle is fine.
On top of a beach.
son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch.
Son of bitch.
Yeah. Connor,
Yeah.
are you on a black screen? No.
No, I'm in. I'm in.
Okay, I see your cursor.
New strip.
Alright, now let me add.
Alright,
This is a
Oh,
giant.
give them the whole bag.
map.
I didn't. They're empty.
what's up?
It's
I said this is
it's the map that he
giant
has is
map.
really big.
Okay.
Alright, what do you guys?
What?
It has been a bit. What do you guys remember from last time?
Oh, from last time, from last session that we
Give me a second.
did. All right, well,
I didn't know we were starting yet. Okay, there we go. Now go ahead.
From the last session that we started, where we left off was where Prince of Rage was currently not in that session for that matter, but we all started for the matter of this led him as a character to basically help train people. Zossi, aka Ryan, went up to Kid and wanted to try to help him spiritually. While Benjir was taking a break, Zossi, or aka Ryan, went into the spiritual world to try to go and save the kid.
Yes.
That's
right.
I
was an interesting
I-
concept.
I found Lord Nishina's house in the spirit world. I attempted to fight him. I failed.
And he failed horribly. And not just that. That's right, you kind of blew my cover a bit. I mean, not that I'm sure Nishina already knows, but
Yeah.
it's
I didn't really
You can't
say
believe it.
anything in regards to you, I think.
For the matter
No,
of
it-
what I think Sandro or Musashi is trying to say is that when you went to strike him, you really did very low roll of damage and everything.
I low rolled my hit. I
As
low
well
rolled
as
my,
that-
my attack to hit.
But not just that. Like, you could not physically stand up to him, right? So
No.
he was left with the impression that you alone
You were
could
not
be.
illegal.
But it's that you can't be the one who's responsible for killing like all of his good subordinates, right? Like somebody else is helping you do that, right? Like it's not just you organically doing it.
Even
Because,
though the rumors of me doing it by myself
Or
were spread.
has been just, yeah, exactly. That's what the story's supposed to be. That's what we're telling people. But again, he's already likely figured that out. But
Yeah.
at least you kind of confirmed it. Again, not that you mentioned me or anything.
Yeah, I
like
didn't
that,
mention anything. Then I told him to give me Kid. He gave him to me. Then I wanted to. Then I wanted to, like, bring
Kid find his spiritual animal,
which was the skeletons of his dead friends.
That turned into the Sheena.
A bigger version of him. And then he told me his entire fucking lore. And that he is a big ass fucking demon.
That he's essentially some sort of lower god.
He's a demi. He's a demigod.
He's like an Oni or something.
Yeah, his image is an Oni, which is like all the demons that we see in those Japanese storybooks. All the stories that we have been told as children, which made sense to Ryan. He was scared, but was keeping his composure. Oh, but he also turned Kid into tea and a table. And
I forgot about that. Yeah, he just turned him into a table.
That part, if you forgot about that, Ryan, I was like, the Kid got turned into a table, and then when he got turned back, he was like so petrified that he was a table and everything.
He was turned into a table and 2 cups of tea.
No, tea and 2 teacups and the teapot. Like, yes. It was a whole set.
He turned into an entire tea set and a table. I didn't drink any of the tea, because I knew it was him. Nishina almost left without turning Kid back. Got him to do that. He looked traumatized as hell. Then we went out of the spirit world, and I was going to train him in a different way.
And that's when we left off from that part to move back to Meridell, where she went back into the town, and on her way when she was walking towards to the town where Sanjiro or Masashi was at trying to get Meridell to ship off, she was met and ran into what was her name? Yeah, look way out here.
Oh, the Lady Sato?
Lady Sato ran into Lady Sato and a bunch of her men heading straight to the palace. Meridell gave her a subtle bow as much as she could as kept walking. She also talked to her spiritual animal to tell whatever the centipede looks like now, for the matter of mostly not much of a centipede for itself as it is centipede, more monstrosity of.
It has centipede features, but you gave it human anatomy.
But she told it to basically go save Toma from the clutches in the spiritual world from
Nishina,
thank you. I don't know why that you mentioned his name several times and his name just went out of my brain for a second. But then I got onto the boat, realizing once I got onto the boat that is very run down and it needs a lot of fixing up. And I don't need this, but thank you, babe.
Before it starts, you need to.
Fine, I'll take it. Whatever. Found out that her name as the Shadow has been spread around towards a lot of the slaves as
I'm going to retcon a little bit whenever we get to that. So basically, it's the same thing. Like, the name of the Shadow has been spread around, and that's what kind of gave them the idea of revolting. Like, you have become the symbol to them.
Little fish.
But that's about it.
When you told the town leader that you were the Shadow, he doesn't. He at first again just says "Oh, you're not the Shadow. The Shadow's not real, or he's not here anymore."
Yeah.
And then when you show your skills, he's like, "Oh, okay, you're part of the Shadow Initiate."
The Shadow Initiate.
What the fuck? So there's another person posing as you. Maybe.
No. If you ever listen to some of the things I mentioned, you will understand. I'm not going to spoil it right now.
Okay.
The town leader's like, oh, you're part of the Shadow Initiate. You should have just said that.
And I'm going to say, Merida's like, I am the Shadow. Whatever you need done, so that way I can like rally up the rest of them or whatever. I forgot what was exactly said on that part. For the matter, like he's just like you have to prove it. He's saying that like he made it similar of when she basically disappeared in front of his face and then appeared on top of the building. He's like, you got to prove me more than that. Where like you're here for probably helping us or something. And then she's like,
that's what I'm retconning a bit. All that didn't never really happen. It just like the moment you disappeared and reappeared, he's just like, oh, you're part of the Shadow Initiate. You're here to help. Okay, we do need your help. And then he tells you about the 3 plantations nearby that have been kidnapping some of the members of the town and stuff like that.
Okay.
Okay, so we're retconning a little bit of difference there. Alrighty.
That's fair.
So I guess that's remotely where we all left off for the matter, because we ended it remotely there when I was going to start getting ready to head to the plantations. Although I'm gonna do a couple of things before that though, but I guess that's remotely where we left off.
Yeah, so what is your reaction to being called a Shadow Initiate? Like,
Merida was a little pissed off for the matter of... Well, actually, she's not pissed off. She's actually kind of... Well, she is mad for the matter of it, but she shows a little... she's wearing the mask, so they can't really see her emotions. She's mad, but in the same time, that's what she meant to do. So it's not really bothering her too much.
Oh.
Yeah, they don't think you're the Shadow, but they think you're part of this Shadow Initiate, whatever it is.
Because she did show her face as whatever her face was, and then she put the mask on and disappeared.
Yeah.
Look, Claire, we all can't be just world famous ass kickers. You know what I'm saying? Some of us have to live in obscurity. So that's the life of the shadows.
We are going to pick up with the main group.
All right, the main group.
What are you guys doing? You guys just go ahead and talk with yourselves, say what you're doing. I'm going to be ordering some food.
Okay.
Okay. You're fine with me while you're ordering some food.
Oh shit.
Well, I'm looking for vegan stuff.
Oh god damn it! Just eat General Tso's from Cal.
No.
God, I went there. I went to Houston yesterday.
Oh man.
And the day before, and I went to Kappa, and I ate so much goddamn General Tso's, and I drank all the sake.
Dang.
And I had sushi.
I've never had sake, so
Oh
I
my
actually
God,
had
it's so fucking good.
hummus burrito. Hummus wrap. Excuse me.
No.
I love hummus.
Kayla, I figured out one of the reasons why the chicken in the General Tso's chicken is so damn good. Because they make it fresh every day. Every day in the morning they make a new batch, and they cut the chicken themselves, and then they bread it, and then they cook it. Then they cook it again.
My God.
Dang.
It's so fucking good.
Quick question though, Caleb.
Yeah.
Is it nighttime at this current moment?
Yes, it is.
Okay,
I am
so
the shadow. I am the night.
We're not with you at this current.
I know. But this is still remotely probably the same time what's going on. So
Yeah,
Yeah, with you. Yeah.
Miradell's gonna pick up the first gangster and she's gonna go, why? When? She's gonna go, he's gonna say, I don't know anything, I swear to God, swear to me. That's what
I'm Batman!
Anyways, guys.
What?
We're starting to get off topic.
We're having fun.
Claire wants to know about
I know.
bears and rabbits.
Bears.
No, I guess how much longer are we waiting? Because we're waiting to get that army and go up north, right? And then
Well, the
like,
army's
fighting in the siege, right?
y'all basically have the whole army there. Y'all are just waiting a day because it was real late in the night or late in the evening when the army got there. You're just waiting until the next day to send them.
All right, yeah. So I was gonna say, as soon as daybreak comes, I'm mustering everybody. I'm very impatient, and I have the authority to muster everybody, so I'm gonna fucking do it. And also, didn't I also get informed about what happened? That my newly crowned daimyo just did.
What did I do again?
That whenever you talk to Nishina.
I thought it was 2 days because you guys were training people how to fight.
Oh yeah.
No, it was just 1 day before y'all sent them.
Yeah, it was like
yeah. Ryan did tell you.
Okay,
like,
so yeah, whenever you told me, I chased you around the room with my trying to kill you.
There's this restaurant.
You're trying to kill me?
No, like comedically, right? Like you're like, oh, this is what happened, and I'm like, oh my god, you
kind of beat him over the head, like bonking him. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
What, Caleb? What about this restaurant?
There's a restaurant called Dirty Little Vegan.
Oh god!
What
Why?
the
Vegan.
You can't go there because you're a dirty big vegan.
You call me fat?
Oh, I'm calling you big.
So what happened to the kid again?
All right. So what happened to the kid? Oh,
Ryan freed him from Nishina's clutches in the spirit world. Was trying to train him to get his spirit animal. His spirit animal was the skeletons of his dead friends, turned into a bigger version of Nishina, turned kid into a table and a tea set.
And discussion with Seth.
And turned him back from being a table and a tea set, and now kid is completely traumatized.
He's Nishina's bitch, just like body and soul, quite literally.
Benjo even told you not to do that.
Benjo mentioned not to do it, but he still did it anyways. But he never actually told you what anything of this happening because you were taking a break for like after training, or you went to go help train other people for a bit.
Okay.
This is why you don't skip session.
I skipped it because it was my birthday. Damn it.
I know.
I knew. And then when Seth went to, Zossi or Ryan went to do this, I was like, oh my god, no, you were told not to do this.
I didn't remember.
Why do you think he did it?
And I was just like, oh god, Meredith's not there.
I didn't
have either.
I didn't remember that discussion.
No, that's what I was like. He forgot. God damn it! Like because he told. I believe he told you and like he didn't tell Meridel. And I'm talking about Benjo. Did not tell Meridel this. I believe Benjo told both Sanjuro.
You were already off.
No. I was at that time. I was with Sogo and Stray getting my gear. That's what I was doing.
You were about ready to leave. So.
Yeah, I was at that time. I was getting ready to leave when you were just telling them that.
Yeah,
I actually probably was all on the move soon. Was about at that moment.
I kind of.
I'm sorry to cut in. There's this vegan pizza place. I'm like, I kind of want a pizza. I'll try this. They have CBD infused sauce I can put on my pizza.
Holy shit!
Oh my god!
Don't do that because Delta 8 CBD tastes like shit. I've had some gummy. I had some D8 gummies recently.
I'm just gonna roll this real quick.
There's also a Go legendary hemp-based burger meat.
Tell him it's
burger meat.
It's not gonna have like a pizza sauce flavor. It's gonna taste bitter.
They can hear you when you say it. You're close enough with because I'm whatnot.
Well, it's got like a bitter.
And it stays. Yeah, and it stays.
I know. I know. I had a CBD gummy last night. I know how they taste.
But But what? Because you told them that what about what was going on, but I was afraid when we did that session when Zossi or Ryan went to do that. I was like, he forgot what happened last session. I didn't describe what happened last session.
I remembered what happened with all of you with the experience with Nishina. Which is why
you did tell us. You did tell everyone.
Yeah, I remembered what your guys' experience was with Nishina, but the entire thing was right. I checked if I could feel his aura, anything menacing, and I couldn't feel it. So I went to the location. That presence got stronger, and my entire thought process was, I'm already here. I don't care anymore.
Yeah, no, what I'm saying is that when the part what you forgot was that Benjiro told you that about basically it has to be the person there, unless your whole goal was to actually just go save him.
Yeah, my entire goal was just to save Kid.
By yourself.
Yes, and Sanjuro basically just scolds you for being overly attached to the boy, and he basically just tells you that Nishina is toying with you. Nishina's just fucking with you emotionally even more because he's going to turn that boy slowly into himself, and he's going to do that at the worst times possible for you. And the more you get close to the kid, the more he's going to torture you and torture that kid. He's like, and basically Sanjuro's your wolf.
Ryan turns to you and just says, I understand that might happen, and I'm fully prepared for the consequences that come afterwards.
So Sanjuro laughs at you and he goes, No. That's not what might happen. That's what he's going to do. I know. I've watched him do it and helped him do it over and over and over again. You don't know what he's about.
Anyways, I think at this moment Benjiro will pop up, like,
you walk
after
in.
training.
You walk into the castle.
He walks in. Like, hey guys, where's Kid?
Sanjuro just goes, you got this one. And then Sanjuro's just like, I'm gonna organize our forces. We leave within the hour. And then
right.
you hear me whistle to like other officers, like Machi. I whistle to Machi because you're an officer here. Haha, Claire. And I get Goto and whoever the lady Sato.
It's just Lady Sato.
Yeah, whoever Lady Sato's chief officer guy is.
Oh yeah.
I'm assuming he's the actual commander of the troops, because Goto's really just a frontline battering ram, and Machi still needs to. Machi's so green he pisses grass.
Yeah.
Ryan looks at Benjiro. Kind of has a solemn look on his face. Kind of looks guilty about what he did. I went to go save him in the spirit world.
You went to save him in the spirit world. After I told you not to do spiritual training with him.
I'm gonna go smoke.
I start drinking.
There's other methods to train in the spirit world. It does not always require your animal.
I need that now.
You're right, there are other methods, but we don't know those methods. We only know what works for us.
Yeah.
And after I found out what he told me the first time I tried to do spiritual training with him, I stopped it completely.
Well, I did save him, in a way. Got him away from Nishina.
And?
After the fact, tried to connect him with the spirit animal. ended up being Nishina himself. And then Ryan explains the entire discussion that he had with Nishina. What happened to Kid in that process.
Basically, what Ryan tells you is that when Nishina appeared, he kind of snapped his fingers and turned Kid into a table and a tea set. And then they both sat down, and Nishina told Ryan who Nishina was and basically things like that, and then how he is a quote-unquote fourth dimensional being, which is a lower god, and he is, his form, his mortal form is getting to the age where it's about to, die. So he created Kid. He went to the south and put a baby into someone's belly, and then when Kid was born, Kid is going to grow up, and Nishina is going to transfer over to Kid. Kid is basically his new form.
Oh, man.
Nishina's like an even more evil Palpatine, and Kid is like his Anakin. And this is episode 1.
Yep.
Oh, man. And there's no way we can change this.
Not that I know.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure Kid is literally bound by, we have to, kill Nishina, and then, kill him in his spirit form, and then that will probably kill Kid, too.
Nishina also told Ryan that Toma is also a fourth dimensional being, and is
the spirit of the world,
the spirit of Kyoso.
Yeah.
There are questions.
You already know that. Toma is the spirit of Kyoso. But
we already know that.
You now know that Toma is, technically considered a lower god, and Toma is the god of
Kyoso.
Not the god of Kyoso, but the god of
order, essentially.
Law and order, while Nishina is the opposite. The yin and yang. Nishina is the god of disorder. Chaos.
So what I'm hearing is we need to advance further so we can beat down a god.
Yeah, well, at least a low-level deity,
yeah. So
That
what's
is
the current plan of attack?
Well, we're gonna muster up what little troops that Seth has here.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to.
Bindro's asking Zossi. You're already off.
Yeah, I know that, but this would have been something I'd have told you way before you even got the news of what happened with Kid. So we're mustering these troops in at the capital, and then we're going to this region right here to help basically fight off the army that's besieging this castle.
And in the chaos of the battle, you're going to sneak off into Ray's territory.
Yeah, I was going to say we're going to leave our troops in command of likely the commander that Lady Sato brought, but he's gonna also have Goto with him as a kind of battering ram. And hopefully that should account for our forces. That should, and also the kind of Ronin / samurai troops that we would have, as well as Ona's troops. They should be able to help out Oshina not die, and be able to hold out. Because again, I know that Ona's castle got stuck attack and fell pretty quick, but again, Oshina he should be able to last for months.
Yeah.
It's a traditional
From what I hear, Oshina had a lot better troops than Ona did.
Yes.
Well, and he was a lot more prepared for than Ona's.
Because he was more of next target kind of deal.
Exactly. Yeah, Ona didn't exactly have to worry about him that minute, that second. But yeah, we're gonna take this road over here and go to Ray's territory,
mm-hmm.
and we're supposed to meet up with Del here in this little town below the capital.
Okay.
And then we're gonna decide whether to attack the captain ships or the Goliath guy in the mountains.
Wait, where? I just walked back.
We're gonna meet here with you.
That's where I told you to meet up with us. Is that little city right there? Whenever you do whatever.
That's if I follow with that plan.
Well, yeah.
True.
I was gonna say, yeah. Technically,
Claire might bring an army with her.
Well, no, That's the idea. She needs to get to here.
That's the best case scenario.
Yeah, exactly.
Troops.
So we can get those slave troops to fight off the guys in the mountains, or we can get those slave troops on boats and then go fight the pirates. Either way, that's good. I'm not going to metagame with Claire there. We'll talk more about my
to be honest, I have a very much of a different plan.
I know. I'm aware. I figured Claire's going to go buck wild.
Even as a player / character, mostly player, I forgot that we were supposed to meet up here.
I was going to say.
Of course you did.
Definitely forgot about that.
I knew that I needed to remind you that you're supposed to meet up here with us after you get control of the slave revolt. I also said you can go and potentially take on the guy in the mountains all by yourself if you wanted to, too. Either by charming him or killing him.
No, the Goliath's the one on the boat.
Oh, the Goliath one on the boats? Okay, all right.
That's why I'm having this different plan, is because the Goliath's on boat, not in the mountains.
Not in the mountains. See, okay, yeah, never mind.
Me and you thought he was up in the mountains, and you thought me as Meridell fighting another Goliath up in the mountains, like it was basically going to be a recreation of what was it, that one monk Goliath versus you as Volcorn? I can't remember that Goliath's name.
Oh yeah, that fight.
Yaku or something like that.
It was Aku.
Aku. That's it. Aku.
You and Aku fighting up in the mountains. May I add, that was a great fucking fight.
Aku needs to come back. Aku needs to come back from the dead. I know he got.
You mean Fakuram?
I have a plan for that. Don't worry.
His name was Fakuram.
Fakuram?
No, Fakuram was our companion. The guy who I fought, who I had a one-on-one duel with.
From the tribe that went.
That guy was awesome. That guy had all kinds of shit like related.
Yeah, that was the one time that you guys had it was your personal BBEG remotely where it was a one-on-one fight and whatnot, and a lot of us were kind of like trying to really shoot, like, and I shot my rifle, and then you guys were like, no. I'm like, reload that bullet back in my gun, all of a sudden retract that bullet.
No,
although I am so upset that you did go down, like that was so upset. You were so close.
Caleb was being sneaky. Yeah, he was.
Yeah, but no, you were so close. He was literally like 3 health away.
Yeah, but see, we retconned for the matter of because I turned into my werewolf form and attacked him, but then we retconned that you your body come back up and do a straight attack,
which was a much better and you could have done that, so it was fine that you did like that, which would have been so much better as a thing, like in terms of storytelling and like.
As retconning, we retconned it that we did it that way, but for the matter of. The reason that I didn't do it because I didn't realize I could theoretically do it to allies. I thought it was only in.
We're not doing story at this point.
Anyways, moving on.
Yeah, we're not doing story at this point.
Yeah, I was gonna say
we're getting off track.
Yeah, I was gonna say even with the other plan stuff. No, so we're going here. Benjiro, I don't know if you need to do anything else. Again, like I said, I'm taking Claire with Machi. We're leaving Sogo, obviously. Are we taking Stray?
We're taking Stray with us.
Okay.
I think we would need him along the road.
We need money bags.
Not just that. It's his magical expertise and enchantment kind of thing.
He's also personal store.
Yeah.
Sorry, every time I think of Stray, I keep thinking of the bear from Spyro Moneybags.
I always think of Elon Musk.
Alright, so you guys are just resting for the night and in the morning leaving out?
I thought we were. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. I already thought it was the next morning. Yeah, we're
No.
No, this is all you guys talking about tonight.
I haven't
Yeah.
rested yet.
Benjiro's probably going to do some spiritual training while he sleeps
Yeah.
to see how fucked up the spirit world is currently. Now hearing what Zasi told him.
The spirit world is about the same, but like as you're just traveling through the forest, you come across an area in the forest where all the trees are just dead.
Oh, that was a point that I left out.
Yeah, that was a point that you left out. So basically, how Nishina formed when Kid was trying to figure out his spirit animal, how Nishina formed was Kid was, had his eyes closed and like, oh, I think I feel something. I think I feel the animal coming. And then all Ryan saw were skeletons, little tiny kid skeletons popping out of the ground. Then these skeletons kind of like walked to each other and then combined it into a larger skeleton.
11
And then the
little
environment
orphans.
around it was being absorbed into the skeleton.
then
the trees started dying, the plants, the grass,
Mm-hmm.
and
The energy from the spirit world was being absorbed into the skeleton, meaning like every animal that was nearby ended up dying. Every tree, every plant, everything that was alive and had energy.
Unintentionally murdered some people in the spirit world.
Yeah, and it
or you
formed.
unintentionally murder their spiritual animal, not exactly them themselves.
No. If their spirit animal dies, they're just dead.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it was a talk about issue about if we kill the spiritual animals as the captains, we still have to fight the captain.
So I have a question, Caleb.
Yeah.
I'm standing on the cusp of the live grass to the dead grass.
Mhm.
I'm going to go ahead and put my arm through the threshold. See if I can feel anything different.
Roll a perception.
Perception.
Nice.
Not too bad.
That's pretty good. Yeah, you feel like you're standing on the live side. You feel the energy of the spirit world kind of flowing through you.
Mm-hmm.
The moment you hand through the other side, you know the feeling where your hand is about to go numb.
Yeah.
It's kind of like that. You feel that. You feel no energy on that side.
Vendro's just looking at this like, the fuck are we facing here? Or, he could kind of guess from Zasi's story that's what caused it. So he's just like, the fuck is happening here? And he's saying this to his Tanuki. Like, what the hell happened here?
I don't really know. It's
I don't know. I was
Oh,
drunk.
no!
there's no energy. It kind of scares me. But
Vacuum.
what if we take some of the energy and try to push it back in?
Think we can do that?
I mean, we kind of have a guess of how that feels. You remember you were trying to absorb the energy of the giant butterfly?
Oh yeah, that.
Maybe you can try training moving energy around.
Might work. As Bendro puts his hands on between the top of his hand, the bottom portion of his hand where his palm is, onto the life side, and the upper part where his fingers are on the dead side, and he's going to try to maneuver the energy into the grass, the dead grass.
Go ahead, and because you have some semblance of how this feels, roll a I would say nature or survive. I'll do nature.
Nature?
Nature with advantage.
With advantage, okay. Thank God it's advantage. Yes, 18.
Nice. As you kind of like close your eyes to just feel the energy from the live side as you're just trying to like start moving some of the energy through from the spirit world to the dead side, is that you start feeling this energy flow through your hand and into your fingertips and then out of your fingertips. You open your eyes and you see that the grass around your hand starts to come alive on the dead side. And they starts like poking back up and turning green. It's a very slow process. It's like they're slowly coming to life. You have to keep your hand in the same spot for a good 2-3 minutes.
I think Benjo is in the spirit world is probably going to keep on doing this throughout the night, or until he feels like Nishina's energy waking him up and he has to get the fuck out of the spirit world. But he's going to spend as much time as he can with that. And is his Tanuki going to help him with that?
Yeah, your Tanuki will help you a bit.
Okay.
But again, it takes a while. By the time it does start becoming morning, like you could start feeling, morning coming along, and you probably do need to wake up. You've probably only got like one whole round around the circle.
Whole round?
One whole ring, almost like I'm assuming, as you're trying to say, Caleb, is that like a whole inch of the circle has shrunk.
Yeah, basically. You got one whole ring around the circle.
You took one full lap, essentially.
And judging by the size of the circles, this is going to take multiple days to fix.
It will, yes. But if you keep training that ability, you could get better at it.
Okay. Benjo's just like, I'm going to have to return to my body here soon. As he will wake up.
As you do wake up, you do get a full rest, so you're not like exhausted or anything like that, but you do feel tired. You did spend a lot of time moving energy around. You feel low on energy yourself.
As Benjo's just kind of like getting up, kind of like he has a hangover, but you guys know he wasn't drinking.
Yeah.
Okay, where was that meeting point again?
Well, you guys will be heading out with the army to the north, trying to go here.
Well, Benjo's trying to remember where he needs to meet up with the army and his compatriots.
Just right outside the castle. It's not too far.
Okay. As Benjo just kind of stumbles, like swaying side to side, kind of like he has his hand on his head, kind of like he looks like he has a hangover. But as Zasi and Sandra probably know, he was too busy yesterday to even drink.
Yeah.
So
didn't sleep well, I suppose.
Well, I was trying to fix a mistake in the spirit world as he looks at Zasi.
You look beside him. He has a kid with him.
Oh.
I'm taking kid with me. Fuck you.
No, he's looking dead at Zasi because Zasi was the one that engaged it.
He is well aware of that.
Yes.
Yeah, Sandro just says, you better keep up. I don't know if we have room on the carts for you.
You don't have to worry about me.
Sandro just says good, and then he
It just feels like I have a hangover, but I'm more tired than usual.
Sanjuro kind of hops on the nearest horse and basically just gives the order to lead column. Like he's immediately getting people out there, right? He's not wasting any time.
The thing is, to get all the way there with the whole army and everything like that, to get there, it's gonna take a full day.
Mm-hmm.
Motherfucker, it's gonna take like 6 hours to get the whole army out the damn capital.
No, it's gonna take you. I'm gonna cut down the time because I don't want y'all to spend a whole bunch of time traveling.
They're semi-professionals. It takes them like an hour to muster.
Yeah, so it'll take you guys a full day, a full 24 hours to get to this point over here. So you will have to stop somewhere on this road to take a rest, because you can't walk a full 24 hours.
Yeah, it's
So
like
about halfway through, you guys might need to stop.
Well, no, I was gonna say, no, we can force march them, but that's a really, really, really
Bad idea.
really bad idea. Yeah.
like you probably have to stop here then to get to move there. About so it'd be almost like 2 days, almost.
Yeah, it'd be one day you guys get here, y'all rest. The next day y'all get here, y'all rest right outside of the battle area, and then the next day, on the third day, that's when y'all start y'all's attack.
Well, I was gonna say, by the time we get here, not only are we like trying to rest, we're also gonna be figuring out what's happening over here, and if they've gotten to here, you know what I mean? Like we have to figure that out.
Yeah, you're trying to see if your forces over here to get over here, so that way then that will distract this, so that way you guys can sneak by. Is that unless you guys want to battle out like actual samurai with true honor and fighting next beside your men?
I mean,
Well, that sounds like a good way for us to get distracted and to, leave you in this region totally unattended for a good long
Well,
time.
I mean, theoretically speaking, just speaking in the context.
I'm onto your little tricks, Claire.
I mean, to be fair, Bendral's an anti-army unit anyway.
Well, technically, it'll be 3 days before y'all even start the fight. And then if y'all stay any longer than that, it could be upwards of 4 or 5 days before y'all actually get into race territory.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. So, I don't know if Claire's gonna actually get one shots with Mirabelle because she's gonna have like 3 days worth of time to do shit.
I mean, me and Caleb could try to work something out, but that's up to just trying to see if we can get something worked out.
Because
If we do one shots, the only time we can do a one shot is on Sundays before the sessions.
And I mean, we could do that.
Yes.
Because don't you have your session on Monday as well with the other group?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see here. What to do?
Yeah, so whenever we do our first stop, I'll do something. But yeah, for right now, I'm getting into that first stop. I don't need to do anything else besides that.
Yeah.
So basically, everyone is heading out, the whole army, everything like that. What are you guys doing on the way there? If y'all are doing anything specific.
Bendro, unless anybody wakes him up, Bendro's just going to keep on resting in the cart.
You're literally just gonna go into the cart like I expressly told you not to do.
Yes. He finds like a food supply cart. It just hides it.
It just hides it and fuck off.
Yeah, you hide in the cart and you rest.
And he sleeps on a bunch of fucking rice. Of course he does.
I want to see you roll stealth just in case you accidentally scare. Like you roll and you get in there stealthily and see how stealthily you are when someone like looks in the food cart and it accidentally sees you and they scream.
You don't really need to roll a stealth, because even if they see you, they're not going to do anything to you because they know you are like friends with the Lord.
Yes.
Well, no, I'm saying for the matter of that
Quote.
you like
Quote
like,
unquote.
they see you when they're just like casually looking, and then they just see you and they're like, "Oh, what are you doing back there?"
I don't know if I would call Benjiro a friend of the Lord. That's
Yeah.
okay.
They know
That-
that y'all are together.
Quote,
They know
quote
you're
unquote, quote unquote friend.
We're more like fighting buddies.
They work together.
Yes.
We're going for the same goal. We just have similar interest for the
I was gonna say,
country.
y'all are temporarily aligned. It's not like you're letting him preach his religion in your lands or nothing.
And as Bendro is resting in this food cart, up until say like he feels like the cart stops for when they get to rest up here.
Why are you trying to perceive him? You attack him!
No.
I hit him with blood
The
out of
pommel.
my
The pommel.
wakizashi. I whack him in the head.
You whack him in the head with the pommel.
Goddamn food cart.
That was me trying to pull in closer. And
Wait. Wouldn't that?
You don't take damage. I'm hitting,
He's hitting you in the head. He's hitting you with the head with the pommel of the sword.
Yeah, you don't take any damage. I'm just mocking you to wake you up.
Why would you do that?
You lazy fuck. He's just like, you're not gonna lay down in my run.
It's clearly been expressed that you're not supposed to.
Sandro just rolls his eyes and he just goes, go find one of the troop transport carts and get mean mugged by this other samurai. He's like, if you're gonna freeload, you're at least gonna get shit for it. And then he rides off on his horse.
I think I already got shit for it.
Yeah, I would say Ryan is like at the front of the line, like leading the way.
Bender just kind of holds his head. It's like, I already got shit for it, motherfucker.
I'm long gone by the time you pass us. See, this is a soldier's life, though, Bender. You got to march with the rest of them. But I'm not doing anything by the time we get to hear.
I think while Bendro's in the food cart still, he's probably going to try to meditate into the spirit world and keep on working on that circle.
Oh my god!
Cart. Get out of the cart, you fuck!
I swear to God, if I catch you again in that fucking cart, I won't take away the damage.
Even if it's to make Bidra stronger?
Oh, I don't give a shit. You're supposed to do what you're told. This is a military, goddammit.
I'm gonna send
Bidra doesn't care if it's a military. He's been rebellious.
Go ahead and roll the nature again with advantage.
Okay.
18. 19.
Nice. As you're getting a little bit of hang of this. It doesn't take you near as long, so you're able to get a whole nother ring in by the time you guys do eventually stop. And you don't feel as tired as you did.
Alright. As things finally stop, Bendra's gonna wake up.
You're gonna run out that fucking cart.
Yes, yes. Bendra's gonna hop out of that cart and immediately, hide underneath one of the transport carts, the troop transport carts.
Oh shit!
Like he's hanging out underneath the troop transport cart, or.
So, yeah, all right, now that we're kind of establishing whatever camp, Sanjiro grabs, Machi. He asks Ryan if he wants to go on a scouting mission.
Oh, have Machi go on a scouting mission?
No, you, me, and Machi, and I go. I'm gonna grab. He's like, I'll grab the trunk. He's like, if he's in that fucking grain cart. and then he goes, but I'll grab the trunk. And then he shrugs, and then he goes, I'll get 10 of our stealthiest volunteers, and maybe Goto. He's like, but I don't know about that. It's supposed to be a scouting mission. He might just go and fight the whole damn army by himself. So we need to come up with the character who's the actual sub commander while I'm going to be gone, because I'm taking out Machi because he's so greedy, pisses grass.
Hey, Machi ain't that bad.
Oh, dude, he needs seasoning desperately. He's like the lamb in Hell's Kitchen. He's raw.
By the way, do I have to roll a stealth to sneak underneath the troop transport cart before Sanjiro gets to me? Or did I do that?
Go ahead and roll a stealth.
I'm gonna try and look for Bendro as well.
Well, you gotta beat that.
I was gonna say, yeah, I'll.
I have a +9. I have a +9. That's what he is. He met it.
Your ass. I find you under the troop transport. I go, stop hiding from me. I don't even finish stop hiding from me. I just grab you. I just grab you with your grapples. I just drag you.
You just drag him across the dirt.
Yeah, I'm just dragging
I think you messaged him. I'm not sure if you saw it though.
Oh, what the hell, Sandro?
He goes, we're going for a walk.
This isn't really a walk.
We're scouting out ahead.
Sandro lifts you up by one arm, and then I kind of like shakes you like half a bit, but like plops you on your feet, like very violently.
I would say after you shake Bedro, like 5 empty sake bottles fall out of his shirt.
None of which surprises Sandro. Sandro just goes, "We're going on a damn scouting mission," and then
For those
after I smack some dirt off of Benjiro's shoulder, I just say, "Make yourself presentable, damn it!" And then he's like, "You look filthy." And then he goes to the commander. That lady Sato brought. Again, he needs to he can't just be the commander. Yes, he can, says Caleb.
Yeah, I mean, he's not important.
Presentable. When did I ever look presentable?
And
fair enough, to be honest.
basically, Sandro says that him and a small force of a few volunteers. He's going to need like 10 volunteers of his stealthiest men are going to go and scout and see what it looks like at the Capitol, and then we'll meet y'all kind of halfway whenever y'all kind of get moving again, and we'll and whenever we get set up outside the Capitol, we'll have a proper plan.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what Sandro's doing.
I thought this was a half a day to get here.
Yeah, it's but that's for a whole army.
What's this a
right?
day?
So the next day,
We're basically going to be scouting out this area to figure out.
Okay, for a full army, it takes 12 hours to get here.
Yeah, for like 20 people, it's going to take way less than that to get here.
For us four, it wouldn't take us that long.
Well, it'd be
a small group.
Us 14. We're
For a
taking
small group, what?
For a small group, it's gonna take you guys about 6 hours to get here. For a full army, it would take 12 hours. For you guys, it would be 6 hours.
Honestly,
Okay. I was trying to wrap my head around the times wise to trying to get here to here. That's what I was like, how are they moving so fast over this way? Like a kilometer miles, unless are you going to try to ride horses for this, or is like I'm confused.
Well, yeah. Again, it's going to be the 4 of us and 10 men. So again, and we have more than plenty of forces for that, and it's a scouting mission. And again, it'd probably be less than 3 hours.
Making a lord do scouting missions.
I asked if you wanted to volunteer because I didn't know if you wanted to be bored or not.
Well, if you guys are gonna take horses, yeah, it would only take 3 hours to get here, but that's not gonna be very stealthy.
No.
If you guys have ever been on a horse.
Horses are loud.
Well, yeah, no, we're gonna get there together fast, but we're not gonna actually do the stealth to you know what I mean? We're gonna, as soon as we get to a point where we're like, all right, let's we've gotten here, let's hitch the horses and then go in.
But yeah, if you guys want to take horses to get up there, you can.
Do I have that feature?
So yeah, by the time you guys do get here with the horses, and yes, you hitch them, you get up back here. It is 10 o'clock at night, so it is dark, which gives y'all good advantages on stealth.
Oh no, I wanted to do this at the crack of dawn the next day.
Oh, the crack of dawn the next day?
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry. My bad.
Yeah, you guys, I'll say you guys rest for the night, and you'll wake up 6 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Head out. It's 9 o'clock in the morning by the time y'all get here.
We get there, yeah. And I was gonna say, and the army just starting to make its move towards the capital.
I forget that I have this, but every time it goes to a new day, a little weather thing pops up. It's heavy rain today.
Oh, how nice!
Oh yes!
That's going to make ranged weapons problematic. That means no muskets and no bow.
Range weapons are going to be problematic. It is going to be a little harder for your whole army to walk, so it might take them a little longer to get there. But at the same time, it helps with stealth.
Yes, and it basically is probably going to shut down all fighting across the lines, which means the enemy soldiers are probably going to be hungry.
Yeah, as you guys, I'll say you guys don't really have to roll stealth. You guys can, get up close and, get an eye of, what's going on. Get up on top of the hill nearby and just look over the city. No fighting is happening today because it's heavy rain. It's not just a light drizzle, it's heavy rain.
It's almost where you can barely even see what's almost going on, to be honest, but there is really nothing going on.
All proceedings of the war has stopped in its tracks.
Today is just I guess a rest day for everyone because of the rain.
Both sides of what's fighting for the matter of.
This would be an excellent time to send in assassins in, I would say.
And those of you on top of the hill that are looking around, go ahead and roll a perception for me.
Oh my god!
It was almost a 19.
I'm so pissed.
Woo! 28.
Something good.
For me, it was you were on 19 for the longest time, and then it just rolled to 3.
I know. I was so mad. I was like, "You're bullshitting me." It's
Expertise.
Okay, though. Seth and Benjro
Sandro
and Benjro. Anyways, go ahead.
Sandro, you're keeping an eye on basically the city and the armies surrounding it. That's just what you notice. You notice, everyone's taking a rest, not really doing much today.
Yeah.
Ryan and Benjro, you guys see that as well, but you're also looking out, past the city in different areas. Y'all both see that there is another second army that is carrying Ono's flags, or the City of Lies flags now.
Ooh.
It's a large army, and it's not on the same road that you guys took. You guys probably expected it to come down this road past the city.
They went across.
They went
through here.
They went around, and they are to the north of the city over here.
Oh, they're
Ryan is gonna tell Musashi. It looks like the City of Lies.
Start up here, not on the road, but up past a little bit of the road, and then I'll come around this way. So it's a large army that's taking up the whole northern flank.
So you basically guys are about to do
the City of Lies are going according to plan.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's pink.
He tells that to Musashi.
Okay, so I'm just gonna say Nishina's army. There is a bit down here to the south that kind of comes around the town, and then they also have some to the north. That's Nishina's army.
Nishina. The pink boys.
Yeah.
I'm gonna delete that now because I only have the pink color.
Yeah, because this is the thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
Nishina.
It's kind of obnoxious to look at.
Yeah, that's Nishina's where his troops are located. Ono or the City of Lies now has their troops over here.
Because we killed Ono. Okay, so we actually have Nishina's forces split.
Yes, they are split from the North Road and the South Road. Ono, or the City of Lies army, is up to the north, so they can, and they're kind of spread out a little bit too, so they can go both sides. If you do want to send messages or a messenger over there, you can tell them what to do, what you want them to do.
Yeah. So
while your army is going to be down here.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, if I was there, I could send a message.
Benjro is going to look at Musashi going, "You want to send a message to them?"
See, yes. So Musashi just kind of nods and goes, "Yeah, we'll go ourselves." He tells He tells
Benjro.
No, Rayon.
Ryan.
We're about to pull something pretty risky.
What would that be?
But he goes.
I
We're
could
probably
get there
gonna,
faster.
Well, he just says we're probably gonna have to cross lines, and then Sandro.
Benjro's looking at Musashi going, "I can get there faster than both of you."
Sandro waves his hand and goes, "That's not the point. I need to see the state of Ono's army." He goes, "I need to know if I can rely on those men." Isn't the only way I can do that is by seeing. And then he kind of smiles at Benjiro and goes, besides, I kind of want to do a little bit of sabotage on my own. And he just kind of, tightens the like gloves on his armor, and then he just whistles at the men and goes, "Let's go." He makes his way down to the Ona army.
Ryan is going to follow you.
Benjo's just going to shrug. It's just like, I really wanted to use this ability, but I guess I can't.
Oh, you'll get your chance.
Let me do something real quick. I need to.
I'm seeing all of this in my head.
I was going to relay a message for Musashi by flying over Nishina's army.
That may have worked.
Yeah, what?
Alright.
Fly.
I know you have fly. And what?
With just you three.
Mm-hmm.
I guess y'all are taking Machi as well. With you four.
Yeah.
Technically, we have 10. We're
Are you gonna take the whole group? You're gonna take the whole group with y'all as well?
I'll take 5 of the stealthiest and leave to watch the horses.
How stealthy is Machi?
Yeah.
Okay, so the 9 of y'all will just walk around the Nishina area and then go up towards Ono.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so nothing exciting is gonna happen.
Nothing too exciting. No, you do. I would say that like some of the stealthy people that y'all have with y'all kind of go up a little bit ahead of y'all just to keep an eye out and give y'all messages and words of like troops. Halfway through, they do come back and tell y'all like, oh, there is a scouting party for Nishina that's not too far from y'all. They'll kind of just deviate y'all's path just a little bit just to miss them.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but basically because of the heavy, there's really no one out.
Yeah, you don't have to do any rolls or anything like that. It is gonna take y'all another 3 hours to get there, so it's noon by the time y'all get there.
Which is fine. Yeah. So what? Whenever I guess make.
Actually, because of the heavy rain, it's gonna be an extra hour, so it's 1 o'clock.
Okay. Still whatever. What is their camp looking like? Like whenever I finally do get there and all.
Yeah, y'all were able to see it from above, but coming up towards it, it's kind of hard to find because it's in a very thick patch of forest. So you're not too surprised that like Nishina's men scouting into it couldn't find it, because it actually takes y'all just a little bit of extra time to find it. And before y'all even get to the camp, y'all are met by Ono, or what used to be Ono's men.
Yeah, now City of Lies, which is hilarious. I love it.
Well, it's the symbol. The symbol is just the lettering of the name, and it's now Obi is what it's called.
Obi.
Okay.
Obi.
But Obi's obviously. City of Light. Come on, we know. We know.
Obi, you guys know that Obi, this new lord, is just a puppet.
Yeah, we know who breads his butter.
He has advisors.
You guys come up there. You guys are met with like a scouting party from Obi's men, as they kind of already like they know who y'all are.
Mm-hmm.
As they're just like they kind of lead you into the camp. The camp is very well maintained.
Nice.
It's like an actual camp. They've been here for at least a day or two because it is set up, it is prepared. You know, it was hard to find, but even if someone does find it, they are prepared for any attack. Like they're very well maintained.
Is there anybody in this campsite that I would recognize from the City of Lies?
You probably recognize a few that were, guards. Quote-unquote guards, and you also see like towards the center of the camp where like a big tent is where like a commander would be. You notice the guards standing outside of that tent are like high-ranking bodyguard members
that we would have seen.
Of course, Bidro has the smile going. Of course, he's the one doing this.
Yeah. Yeah, Sandro just tells Ben really surprised. And then I'm walking over to the commander's tent, I guess. I'm just gonna do that. Yeah.
Benjamin's also going to, and looking at Sandro's like, hope you like to eat.
Yeah.
Sandro just kind of rolls his eyes.
Yeah, they let y'all in. Y'all walk in. Y'all see a familiar, or to Benjiro, a familiar face. You see Sadoshi, as he is. Yeah, he's sitting down. He's looking over kind of like a map where you see some troops set up in places, or like some, what represents troops set up some places.
Yeah.
He's looking over a map, drinking some tea, as he just looks up and sees y'all and says, I have been waiting for you all for quite a while. Oh, and Benjiro, nice to see you again. Here, sit down.
Sadoshi.
He's like, I have some tea freshly made, as he pulls out a few cups.
Yeah, Musashi just kind of nods and goes, we've been delayed. The lands of our now Lord Ryan, and he gestures over to Ryan. He goes, took longer to subdue and tame than we had hoped. Not that much longer, but it was a delay. But we are bringing in men of how big is the army?
It's actually quite large size.
How many men are we taking?
Maybe Sato had a lot of loyal people. A lot of loyal soldiers.
She had like all of them.
Yeah, she had every single one of them. And even then, some of the, quote unquote Ronin that were around the place had heard of Rayon and came and then pledged their loyalty to him.
Yay.
So you guys have an army of at least like 5,000.
Nice.
Damn.
Yeah, so I was gonna say I'm basically reporting that
Ono's or Obi is now. Obi's army isn't that large. It's probably around 2,000 to 3,000.
But they're like professionals and like samurai and like so
they're professional bodyguards.
Well, still they're probably better quality than ours are, or at least if not slightly.
You have at least probably like 500 samurai, but then 500 more of Ronin, and then the rest of them are people that you've been training to fight. Maybe a little more.
Probably, I was gonna say it's probably more like we have 1,000 samurai, maybe 1,000 Ronin, and then 3,000 kind of Ashigaru.
So the 5,000 out of the 5,000 y'all have about 1,000 loyal samurai.
Yeah.
For Sato, and then not even 1,000 Ronin, because most of them were with Sato. You probably have about 500 Ronin.
Yeah, let's say like Ronin wise.
And then the rest of the
Ashigaru.
Yeah, the people that kind of like pledge loyalty to Ryan, or the people who have their loyalty to Sato, who then joined you.
The peasant levy, many of which are actually in the capital, because I'm sure being a soldier is literally better than living in the capital right now.
Yeah.
Pretty sure people are taking care of the capital.
Well, now that the capital's been depopulated of men, it's actually probably in a much better state right now. And it's still getting food poured into it. But so I told the commander basically our force of 5,000 is going to come here. He says we're basically just going to immediately, as soon, because knowing that they're already here, as soon as we get set up and we're ready to go and fight, we're just going to slam into this bottom force right here. And he is asking for, I guess, for how long he's been here, like info on both of the lines of Nishina's army and like where the commander is, the younger Lord Nishina, and kind of how his situation's been, right? Like, has he been and how Nishina's been going? So there's a few questions.
He kind of just like he nods. We got here a few days ago. roughly about 2.5, 3 days ago, somewhere around there. We have kept up with the news. We've caught any messengers trying to get their ways towards Nishina's army. But what we do know is that Nishina has an army of roughly around 7,000 here, split up evenly, about 3,000 or 4,000 on both sides. The older brother the older son of Nishina, I can't remember his name off the top of my head right now.
Yeah, his leader.
Is set up in a camp not too far. They basically turn a small farming village into a camp at the crossroads right here.
Okay.
And that's kind of where he's leading from. So, yeah, I'm going to start drawing again. Nishina has about 3,000 soldiers here.
Yep.
And about 4,000 soldiers here.
Okay.
This small camp has another 2,000 soldiers in it, plus the sun.
The sun, yeah.
And the Commander Yellow guy I was talking to did mention that they had some messages that they received, or like they took from Nishina. Apparently there are more soldiers that are going to be coming down this road to meet up here.
Yep.
Probably another 5,000 soldiers coming down.
Okay. Yeah, basically...
And then they will probably be there within the next 3 to 4 days.
3 to 4 days, yeah. So
another thing, this town right here is taken over by Nishina. Not near as much soldiers are over there. There's probably a little less than 1,000 total in this city over here.
Yeah, okay. So, yeah, basically Sanjiro just kind of says, yeah, we're going to attack this army. That'll be our immediate attack in terms of creating the chaos for us to leave. He'll sit there and say, well, once we get the southern road open, if you... Basically, he says you can either stay here and help. You can either stay here and help with the fight at this castle, or you can take back this city with your 2,000 men.
New tents.
While our army of 5,000 here again helps out, Oshina, who, if he has this southern road opened up, can hold out forever, basically. And if we if our army of 5,000 can take over your spot, right, and keep this southern road secure, you'll have no problem securing this town, possibly even threatening this town, and being able to get reinforcements from your place here. And he tells him that, and then pretty much says, we're gonna try to push Nishina back to the right, at least over here. And if the fight against these 4,000 goes really well, we might even go against 3,000. But Musashi shrugs and just goes, we'll see how it goes, because these are some of the best troops Nishina has to offer, and I doubt they'll simply be pushed over like the raiding parties we fought previously.
Damn, only 250.
There's only 250.
Well, yeah, that's a garrison.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And that's a garrison of like a non-essential. That's like a war prize that they captured, and fairly recently too. And he asks how the state of the capital, right? What is Oshina's number of troops looking like? How are they faring in the city, right? Or have you been able to go and kind of help give them resources, or are they kind of looking like they're doing good?
He does say, Oshina is holding off really well. He still has a quite decent amount of his soldiers still alive in the capital. Their whole your whole order is just hold up and defend.
So yeah, Sanjuro just kind of, Sashi just kind of rubs his chin, kind of nods, and he's just like, yeah, that is something uncreative that he would do.
The siege has only been going on for about a week now, so it's not too far into it.
Sanjuro just kind of nods his head and goes, "Oh, it feels like it's been much longer than a week, but you are right, I suppose." Sanjuro just kind of shrugs and goes, "If your men can hold this position while we attack the 4,000, right? You only need to give maybe your men to help us with the attack in their rear while we attack them from the front. That'd be more than enough for us to win the battle, and you can still hold your troops here in case the 3,000 finally catch wise to where you are and figure out where you're at."
And I'm going to do it in a color. I actually found out a way to change the color.
Change the couleurs.
Yeah, so
The Kool-Aid.
for blue, confirm. This is going to be, there's about 2,500 here.
Okay.
And then you guys will be having.
Okay. He can leave 500 to guard the camp and attack with 2,000. Whatever. It's up to his discretion how he uses his troops. But basically, he does need to help us fight that 4,000 because we don't have enough professional troops to completely do it on our own.
I do have an ability that can help with our troops.
I know that, but this is.
But see, that's the problem though. You have to stay with the troops for it to still be morally effective.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, it lingers.
It when I roll a charisma check, and that roll gives allies temporary hit points.
Whatever Meredith brings over, don't worry about it.
This is just to give a rough estimate of the numbers that each side have right now.
Yeah, and again, also, Sanjuro makes it expressly clear, like, whenever he takes over this city and this city, even though they've just been recently stacked by Nishina, so they probably don't have that many goods, he is still entitled to taking those goods, because neither one of those cities belong to Obi, so it doesn't matter to them.
Wait, I thought this one did belong to Obi at one time.
No.
And they got,
No,
this
it
is
was
a
it was
different
its
lord.
it was its own
different
place
lord.
at one point.
oh, okay.
So again, giving him further incentive to help fighting the 4,000, and potentially the 3,000 again if the battle goes well. But again, that's we'll get there when we see. We'll get there when we get there.
Mm-hmm.
And also write down Oshina and what he has inside the city.
I was gonna say I wanted to know that too, because if he has enough to sally out, then he could be a factor in this battle. He's got 3,000 hold up in his cast. Yeah, which is about right.
Yeah.
Oh, 400 over this way.
And he's probably got like 50 guys here.
Yeah.
Nah, y'all guys been in there. It's a super small town. There's no soldiers in this town.
This is totally empty.
It just got ransacked by issue people like
Oh
grabbing
yeah,
shit and leaving.
we had this area be like a mark point, and then had the rest of the people from here go down to here.
Yeah.
If y'all remember, this city was kind of split. There was some Oshina
In some Ona.
and some Ona, and then there was like that one human.
Yeah, there was
One human.
one person dream.
Yeah, but now,
That poor man. He can finally have a flag worthy of flying.
well, now, even though you guys aren't there, now a lot of them are supporting Ryan.
Yeah,
Hey, even though we haven't shown up, they're all there's a bunch of Ryan. Like, yeah, bitch. Anyway, so
There's a bunch of Ryan loyalists down here.
giving this guy the plan, and again also giving him wishes too, because I can't order him about. We are gonna sneak back. We are not gonna sneak back across there. If any of y'all want to do something you can't before then, go for it. But Sanjiro is basically ready to go, and I'm going to BRB.
Yeah.
Benjo is going to look at Satoshi and going, so, what do you know about these camps? Like their food supply, their...
Machinist camps. Yes, the camps to the north have an open line to any kind of food that they can get. Mm-hmm. The camp to the south, though, does take a lot longer for food to get there. And since we have taken up this road to the north, as he talks about the road up here, that they basically have been cutting off routes and like messengers and stuff like that are traveling along here. The army to the south has not been getting as much food at all.
Okay, so they're currently starving. I'm pretty
they're
sure
they're not quite starving because they had a lot of food built up for themselves, but within a few days they could be.
Question, Satoshi, did you bring anything from the Assassin's Guild with you?
He kind of just does a smirk, but then hides his face. He's like, "No, don't know what you're talking about."
Oh, you don't? I was kind of thinking about probably sneaking into the camp and poisoning their food supply. Or their water supply.
Ryan is still there.
Are you sure you don't have anything like that?
We got a few, but I had that idea first, so you can't do it.
Technically, I'm still under your command.
Ryan's like, dude, you're under my command now, bitch.
No. This guy, because I'm allies with City of Lies and a lot of their commanding officers, I can use commanding presence.
Yeah.
Theoretically speaking, yeah. Or at least you could try.
You also know about Benjo's little hidden ability that Satoshi does not know yet.
Yeah.
You need a little bit more red.
Red?
Yeah. I made strawberries.
Okay.
Ryan, I forget his name. You said it multiple times, but I just kind of... Sadoshi. Ryan tells Sadoshi, why don't you let him do it? He can probably outrun any of your men at this point.
Yeah, since you guys are going to the south anyways, you might as well just poison the southern camp. Yeah, he gives you enough to go and give to that southern camp.
I'm hearing a lot of about poisoning in camps. I hope
it's poisoning. It's poisoning the enemy.
It's a poison that goes away after a couple weeks because if we beat these guys, we might need that well water. By the way, just wanted to give you that heads up. Just make sure you don't poison my goddamn peasants after that. Just friendly little warning.
Friendly little warning.
And Joe, you would know this poison isn't like it will permanently stay in a water supply. It eventually will be washed out.
Okay.
I was going to make him.
Oh, good. I feel so much better now.
Eventually, it does take a bit.
Eventually. Okay. That's a good idea.
Commanding presence is so good for negotiations.
Yes it is.
I'm sitting here like, oh, I wonder where my food is. I open up the app and it's right there. It's literally coming into my compound now.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Anyways,
Don't let it get poisoned.
so we go ahead and poison the camp to the south.
Yes.
South.
Mm-hmm.
If we could find a way of, well, we can't really block this area off because that's way too many people. But Bentril has the means of getting in and getting out of this camp very easily.
Need to build.
Can I even
wall.
see this?
Huh?
So,
Oh no, I can't. It's not doing anything. I'm just talking to myself. Don't worry about me.
Okay.
Bentril is also going to ask Sadoshi, where is the food supplies in these camps?
Hello, I know. I'm not in those camps. I just know the amount of numbers and general knowledge.
You haven't sent somebody in there yet?
Why would I send people inside of a camp?
Snake around, gather intel?
Yes, you know how dangerous that is to get inside of a camp, though?
Fair.
They have a set number. If another person comes in, you're worse.
I was about to say, this sounds like a perfect job for Meridel. Sadly, she's not fucking here.
Yeah, you're on your own mission.
The next stealthiest person is going to have to take this up.
That'd be
I mean,
weird.
I can't even see what kind of roles. I can't even, like, Caleb, I can't do anything with Machi.
Oh, because I have you as an observer, my bad.
And I'm looking at him, he doesn't even have a stealth check or anything like that.
That's because he's labeled as an NPC. You just collapse the thing that has his other skills.
There you go.
Oh.
You're now the
Oh,
owner.
yeah.
Now you're a proper character.
And now you got all the other stuff. Yeah.
God, his ass.
Of course he is. He was literally with the laziest fucking general ever.
We're probably heading out from Sadoshi's tent, unless you want to talk to him, Zossi.
I guess Ryan would ask, how is the trading situation going from from their Tory to mine?
Oh, we're getting that set up. It's still not quite there yet. Of course, if we want overland trading, we're gonna have to get rid of Nishina's men. But right now, we're just looking into
Port.
port trading, and we're getting that set up at the moment.
Oh, and by the way, Ryan, you can also take that city with 800 men. You can order after this battle. You can order 1,000 of your men to go there and secure that city, or siege it out, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm sure if you have Goto lead it, it'd be easy peasy.
Yeah.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Yeah.
You guys have more than just 5,000. Let me do some extra because you have some down into your area.
Oh, I was gonna say because there's garrisons at least here and here.
Yeah, you guys have more at Wasaki.
Well, yeah, I was about to say and there's gotta be a garrison. Here.
Y'all actually probably have some of the largest armies in the southern area at the moment.
Yeah.
I don't know about Ray. I don't know about Ray though.
I was gonna say we don't know about Ray. Ray's army's actually probably disproportionately gigantic to his size.
And also, there's
there's
also a civil war going on there
in his territory,
and a slave revolt.
And a slave revolt, so there actually probably isn't quite a number of troops there. And again, it's Japan, Texas, so I'm sure there's a bunch of weapons.
Japan,
going on there
Texas.
too. But 25, fuck yeah.
25. If you
No.
put 21.
900.
No, that's a pretty big town.
That's nice.
That's probably the second. That's probably the second largest town.
Is that a 20 or a 30?
That's a 30.
30.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Writing in Foundry is not the most fun thing to do.
I'm using a mouse to do that as well. So.
Oh, sick.
250 down here.
250 all the way down there.
You lost
isn't
a little
even
bit.
this. That's a castle, not a
20.
city, but-
10. Okay.
That's
Okay.
a small town.
It's a small town down there.
So we're the third largest town, Sandro.
Yeah.
Your town is the third largest.
I actually,
Third largest.
no, I would say you're the fourth in the south because you have the capital.
I was gonna say I wasn't counting the capital.
Okay, not counting the capital. Yeah, you're the third.
We're the third
Because
largest.
down here at this tip, they actually get a lot of trading.
Yeah, so there's
That would
actually
make
quite,
sense.
and I'm sure it's hit by pirates, so they would need a garrison.
Oh yeah, a lot of time. So I'll be right back.
No, go for it. Yeah. And whenever DM gets back, I guess we're leaving though, right? We're getting out. Okay.
Yeah, I think we're going back to the troops.
And you're gonna do this. You're gonna do this thing where you poison their wells, right?
Yeah, that's one thing Bidro wants to ask Musashi though. Like, how are the camps set up?
How the
Sanjuro, he shrugs and just goes, it's pretty hard to sneak into them, honestly. Nishina's, we've been going to war for, a long time now. We're pretty well practiced in siege warfare and camp security. Our wars in the north and whenever we would land on an island in Raiden's territory, right, they would booby trap the hell out of us. So we would, we got pretty quick on the uptake for sneaking in. He shrugs though and goes, if you had wings and could fly though, he's like, I don't think they'd expect that.
Bidro chuckles to himself. What's the weakest point of the camps?
Sanjuro he shrugs. I'd imagine the more in it you get, the laxer the discipline and guard is. Certainly around the edges is where the sentries will be looking, but they won't be looking inside.
Will they be looking up?
Sanjuro shrugs and he goes, "It depends how high up you go." But he does shrug though, and he goes, "There are watchtowers, so even if you're high up, there are still going to be men peering and looking out in the distance. But again, they probably won't be looking skyward."
Probably not. And even if they are in watchtowers, I could probably deal with them easily.
Sandro just chuckles and he goes, "With that stick you got, I'd be disappointed if you couldn't." He does say watch for arrows. He goes, like Nishina's samurai marksmen are nothing to scoff at. If they hit you enough times, you'll go down. And then he kind of taps you, and you're not exactly known for being the sturdiest man in the group.
Yeah, but I'm nimble.
Musashi just shrugs again, and he goes, "But you're on your own. We need to get to the army and relay these battle plans as soon as possible."
That's fine by me.
Yeah, and then I guess he just kind of salutes you, and then the rest of the group heads out, and I guess you're gonna fucking.
Well, he also has
investigate
one more question. Are the food supplies located in the center of the camp or towards the edges?
Oh, I would know that information, and just tell the DM that I would totally know that information. I have to tell you because that's up to the DM's discretion as to where.
I finally got a piece of you out.
I would. Well, I can't, tell exactly where the food. That's on the map, right?
Yeah.
I would know where, like in my character's lore, he would know where it is. He'd be able to tell you, instantly. If the camp's built properly, it's right there, right?
Yeah.
But again, that's up to the. I don't know what that map actually looks like. So.
Because the whole thing with Bindro is he's gonna probably fly in, try to avoid the watchtowers as bestly possible as he can. Find a nice dark place to land, transform into a Nishina samurai, and then go find the food supply. What do you think of that?
Oh, Sandro just kind of says you might not even need to fly. You could, he goes, you might not even need to fly. You could, he's like, you could come from, you know, the east or whatever. And, you know, claim to be a messenger from this city or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you could give them false reports or whatever. You could spread misinformation as well as poison their food supply.
I hope your deception is high.
You could tell them. You could tell them that this 2,500 force is actually is attacking this town right here. Because from what I understand, these guys have spotted these guys. They don't know that they're there.
Yeah.
So if you tell them if Ona's forces are attacking, and you don't even have to tell Kobe, right? You can tell Ona, even fuck with them even harder. Tell them that this 800 is getting sieged out by them, and they're they're gonna need help, you know.
Is Caleb
back? And that you're from there.
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay.
I'm giving Benjiro clever plans to sneak in. He can either fly in and then disguise himself as a troop, and then I said, or he can disguise himself as a troop, say he's from this city, and then say that city is being besieged by this force, and make this 4,000 think that force is over here, which would be that'd be a great distraction.
Yes.
Okay, so I have this vegan burger. It's like, you know, the Beyond Meat is really good.
Yeah.
Beyond is really good.
The only problem I see what you're trying to they try to move these forces over here is that they might have
I'm not trying to move them. I'm trying to make them think that this force isn't going to attack them after, you know, when this force right.
Basically what Sandro is saying is I go in here, tell them that my scouting party was attacked when we went down this way.
Yeah, to make them think that this army is going to attack from the east and not from the north.
Yes. Or that they have already conquered this area.
I would just say it's under siege. So.
Yeah, it's under siege. All right. Or I'm a messenger from over here.
No, that you're a messenger from. And they've been sieged out. You had to run to these guys to get word.
Yeah, to request help.
And that's your cover story.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because if no one recognizes you, you're like, well, yeah, because I'm from these guys over here.
And because Benjiro already looks kind of exhausted, he's just like,
yeah, I've been running, you know, all goddamn day. Yeah.
It makes it more believable.
You are gonna have to fake a paper.
And well, you also gotta if you're going to try to do it, to make it where you stay dry because it is pouring down rain.
Sanjuro reaches into his backpack and
pulls out a straw hat.
No, he takes he takes one of his letters that the younger brother Nishina gave him.
Mm-hmm.
Like basically just being like, you know, oh hey, like something along the lines of like good city of lies and all that stuff. Like, you know, their help will be invaluable in the time to come, right? Like like a letter on a progress report, right? Like damning evidence if it gets caught in the wrong hands, but you know, but just like a bullshit scroll that has like a letter on it, right? Yeah. And he's like, don't let anyone get their hands on this scroll, right? Say it's for the camp, you know, say it's for the camp commander. Or whatever, right? But if anyone, you know, right, because it's a letter with the Nishina seal on it. Mm-hmm. So he's like, you know, it's been broken. You could just say, you know, whatever. I'm a student, so you know, just lie, and you know, basically just that should give you free reign over the camp. And then he reiterates that you're on your own, and then the party's moving back to. Besides Benji, he's gonna go have an adventure.
Yes.
Don't fuck up.
Wouldn't you need a performance to like write something like that?
No, he already had it.
Oh.
Well, no, I was gonna say I just
You just get
a fake paper because it already had a seal on it. It's already got a seal on it. It's already an official letter.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
All right, yeah. So if you're gonna sneak in, so like as you get closer to the camp, are you sneaking closer to the camp, or are you just gonna walk like you know what you're doing?
If you walk there like you know what you're doing, you disguise yourself first. Don't just walk in there like you're a monk.
You have that.
Give me 1 second. I gotta see how long it lasts, though, because I have to keep on recasting it. It just says I can use the disguise self spell. That's all that says.
I think it just says self lasts like 10 minutes.
Okay, that should be long enough for me to get in and get out.
Oh yeah.
Unless Caleb does something to you.
Yeah, Benjiro is gonna get he's gonna break off from the group and sneak up to the campsite. As close as he can, and then he's going to here we go, and puts a leaf to his head and transforms into a basic Nishina soldier that they've been fighting forever, how long he knows what they look like.
Yeah.
And then he's going to just start breaking off from the path from like the hill up to, actually he's going just to start running up to the doors of the camp, or
and it's still
whichever guards are up at the camp.
And it's still pouring down rain.
Yes.
I have some heavy rain sounds playing.
Yes. He's gonna run up to the camp, or is there like guards up at the front of the camp?
Yeah. You see that they are like agitated that they're standing out here in the rain.
Why the fuck
Thank
am I
God I got here.
As they're like, who are you? We don't
I
have any
can't-
scouting parties out right now.
I'm a messenger from this area.
This garrison.
Yeah, this garrison over here, whatever it's called.
Yeah.
It has no name.
Roll
You probably do you even know what the garrison's name? You probably know what the city's name, but not the garrison.
Yeah, well, he just says the city. But
Yeah.
Okay.
go
I'm
ahead
from-
and just roll a deception.
With that,
Ow!
With advantage since you're wearing a disguise.
Advantage?
Maybe that's-
Okay. Thank God for that advantage.
ha!
It's not better. Fuck.
One second. Let me roll
Damn it.
a perception.
Perception. If they do worse than an 8,
How different.
You see that they kind of like squint their eyes at you and they're like, right. What are you doing here?
I am here to deliver a message to the camp commander, because that town is under attack by a army sent by the town of Obi, or Ono, from the town of Ono, who's sending help to Oshina.
it
Or not.
is Obi. Oh no.
No,
Yeah,
was
but it's
previous.
Ono. They would know it as Ono because
Yeah, I
Obi
was gonna
just
say-
recently changed.
Yeah, I was gonna say Nishina would know about.
Yeah.
As he's like, roll another deception.
Advantage.
Yeah.
With advantage?
Yes.
Yeah.
My
Alright.
internet's.
My
Damn it.
God.
That was on an 11.
I would do better with this. Oh my God.
There's an 11. That's pretty decent.
Why is your deception game so weak, son?
I didn't make him charisma based.
I didn't plan to have Ryan be very charismatic, but he is.
Alright. Where's the letter?
Right here, as he pulls out the letter with the Nishina symbol.
Where'd you get that stamp?
I told you, I'm from the city over here. They told me to send it over here.
Well, let me see the letter. I'll deliver it to the captain.
Is this guard just the only one standing out here?
There's two.
No, there's two of them.
Damn it.
I should have gone with him.
As,
You can just argue with him. You should be like, you're... that's not good. Never mind. I can't say it.
Benjo's just going to look at him and just go, I was told specifically to bring this to the captain. Myself.
What makes you so special?
What makes you?
Well, if the troops aren't sent here to that town's going to get taken over. It's an immediate thing that we need to do.
Fine. Go in. Go in.
Alright. As Benjo goes ahead and walks in.
I was gonna. You gotta remember, they're in the pouring ass rain. You can always use that to start to make them fuck off. Be like, do you want to keep arguing?
You want to keep arguing with me? This important information is getting drenched.
Yes.
Yeah, there won't be a damn letter left to keep arguing with me. Like, you can do that, but yeah, obviously, yeah, you're in. Whatever, do your thing.
Yes. Okay. By the way, I already talked to Sandro about this. He kind of gave me a rundown on how these camps are built and where their food supplies are.
Oh yeah, that's right. And I said like Sandro would know that, but you need to tell him that.
Yeah, you know where it's at.
All right. Benjo's going to look. He's going to try to look like the rest of the soldiers, like standing up straight and stuff like that. But he's also slightly heading towards the food supplies.
Be right back.
Most of the soldiers are inside at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Besides the one standing guard.
Being
You do head
forced to
over
stay
towards-
outside.
We do head over towards the like the storage tent where they keep the food.
Mm-hmm.
Right next to it is the tent that has like the tables where people eat. There are quite a bit there eating right now.
Okay.
As you go into the storage room, you actually see a guard in there as he's like grabbing some food. Well, actually, it's not a guard; it's a chef.
Chef.
You see him; he's like a full chef in uniform, grabbing food and ingredients.
Mm-hmm.
As he looks up at you, he's like, "Dinner time's in an hour."
Yeah, I know. I was just here checking up on the food supplies, just making sure it wasn't tampered with.
Mm-hmm. 1 second. Kind of looks up at you, like a confused face, like, why would it be tampered with?
You never know with Oshina.
Now we've been keeping a close eye on the gates and the walls.
You don't know who could sneak in.
Okay, Mr. Obvious. Spell it out for him on a platter, why don't you? Although you're about to kill this guy, so.
As he's just like, I don't understand you and your type of conspiracy theorists.
Conspiracy.
I was just told to head here and check up on the food storage.
It's fine, it's fine. I'm getting food for dinner right now, so if you're hungry, just wait an hour.
That's fine by me. As Benjo's going to kind of stand kind of like stand idly outside of the tent, kind of refreshing the spell every chance he can with a new leaf.
Yeah.
Then do you have to like roll something so that way the rest of the people don't see you, or do you...
It's raining. Not many people are outside looking at him.
Yes.
Well, and I would
I'm
also
trying to see what's going on.
Well, I would also think, Claire, that he still has the disguise on, and then he just picks up a leaf, blows into the leaf, and his disguise never goes away.
Exactly.
So it just looks like he's picking up leaves and blowing them. If they're like, "Why are you doing that?" Just like,
what you doing with that leaf there?
yeah, it's just like, I don't know, I'm bored, right?
Yeah.
Like it's you know, I imagine that'd be what it looked like.
It's a fun thing to do.
Yeah, after a little bit, the chef walks out with the food covering it so it doesn't try to get wet. And he looks at you, he's like, if you're that, go wait in the lunchroom or something. Don't stand out here in the rain.
I'm fine. Go ahead and continue on with your business.
Weirdo.
You're fucking sus.
I know.
You are sus as fuck.
Fucking
Give me my
camera.
other
Okay, and as he leaves the tent and he goes into the main cantina tent, right?
Kill him.
Yeah.
Benjo's going to go back into that tent with the food storage, and he's going to find the water supply, or what they use for water,
Mm-hmm.
and he's just going to pour the entire bottle into the water.
Yeah, you do so.
Okay.
And as quickly as he can, he's going to read on this disguise and just walk out of the camp.
Yeah, as you're walking out of the entrance, the guards that were there is like, did you deliver the letter?
Yes, I did.
Why are you leaving? We have food, we have drinks, you can stay here.
I have to immediately return back to my camp.
You said it's being sieged. Why don't you return with an army?
I have to return to the news that the army's arriving. Do you want to continue arguing out here in the rain with me, or are you just going to let me go?
Whatever.
As Benjo's going to go ahead and start running in the direction of that way. But when he knows he's out of sight of the guards of the camp, he's going to immediately beeline towards our camp.
I was gonna say, with the hour and a half that took for Benji to do, I'm assuming we're either about to be on our way back to the army, or the army we made it there.
Yeah.
One moment.
Eating your damn veggie burger.
Now finish that. I'm now eating cauliflower wings.
Ooh. Oh, those are so good.
As you guys still have a bit. It'll probably be another 2 hours before the army actually gets to the spot y'all want.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess y'all can just move there. Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Green line.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all guys can move where y'all are meeting up, and then
Yeah, I was gonna say. I assume we get there first, and then we finally meet up with Benji, and then we finally get to the spot.
yeah.
Benji
Okay.
just looks tired as hell.
Yeah, Sanjuro just he just kind of chuckles, and he's like, "I thought they'd have quartered you by now."
Luckily, the rain helps.
Sanjuro shrugs and he goes, "They won't like it tomorrow. The fields will be wet and muddy and disgusting." He's like, "The best thing we can do is hope Nishina charges us."
And they're
That would
probably
be-
going to be sick as dogs tomorrow too.
Sanjuro just goes, "Even better. Let's hope they're overconfident, arrogant, and shitting themselves. They can get stuck in the mud, and nature can do its work for us. They'll be exhausted and collapse. suffocating in their own armor.
Yeah, by the time the army gets there and they start setting up, they set up like a makeshift camp. It's already 10 o'clock at night. You guys probably should rest, and then in the morning...
Pedro's just immediately going, I'm heading to bed.
Yeah, I was gonna say we set up camp and we I dispatch two or three of the guys who went to that camp before. I dispatch 2 or 3 of them and basically say, hey, we're in position tomorrow. Right, we're gonna attack. Please assist us.
Hey, you come here. You can sit right there.
Pedro is in the spirit world is going to keep on working on that giant circle of negative dead area.
Roll in nature with advantage again. But this time I'll let you have like 4 advantages, basically. So you can roll twice with advantage if you fail.
Okay.
16.
Not bad. 7. Do you want me to roll again?
Yeah, go ahead and roll again. Just in case you get a higher number.
Nope.
Alright. No, 16 is good enough.
Okay. And I'm
You're able-
probably getting used to it by now.
Yeah, you are. You're starting to get used to it. You get another ring down, and when you get done with it, you're not tired at all.
Ryan.
But it's... what were you saying, Saucy?
I want Ryan to go to Stray. Give him my +1 katana and ask him to make it, I guess, shorter.
You're literally a walking fork. You don't need any more swords.
No, he wants to make a katana that already has shorter so he can give it to Kid.
So you
Just give Kid the katana.
He can't hold a full-size katana.
Yeah, he can. He'll deal with it.
This will be a practice sword.
All right. I can work on it. Just give me a day.
Right.
Sanjuro just rolls his eyes and he's like, that child will be the death of you, Ryan.
He just looks back and glares at you.
Alright. Joey. There you go.
Anyways,
No, that's fine.
And then Ryan goes to bed.
Whole army rests.
I was gonna say, yeah. So Sanjuro gathers Goto, and he gathers Machi, and he's basically like, all right, lad, tomorrow's gonna be the big day. Okay, do you hear me, Machi? And I hit you in the helmet. Like, God damn it, are you listening to me, Machi?
Claire.
I don't know how to do Machi yet, god damn it.
A fucking cowardly bastard!
Spiritual training right now.
Cowardly bitch!
Do spiritual shit.
Cowardly bitch!
Yeah, I want to be a cowardly bitch. I've been trying to figure out what kind of voice to give him.
I know. I just tell Machi, like, do what you need to do to prepare for the night, right? But tomorrow you're gonna lead troops into battle. You're gonna get some seasoning on you. You'll finally be a proper officer with some experience under his belt.
But already remotely. That's terrible. Fuck. What the fuck kind of voice is that? I'm really trying to think of. I'm trying to mimic the same voice that Caleb gave for the matter of Machi, and I can't fucking do it, man.
Can you do Morty? You can make him sound like Morty from Rick and Morty.
I have to rewatch Rick and Morty just to figure out how
jeez,
Morty...
I don't know. Oh jeez, I don't know, Sanjuro. No big deal. You're asking me to lead men into battle, and I don't answer that. Sanjuro's just like, it'll be fine, Machi. Oh shit! My IQ's getting higher already. Anyway, no. So yeah, I tell Machi to do what he's got to do. Stat juke as much as you can, Claire. Get as many as you can. You're about to fight someone.
I commanded my own army one time. It's been too long. I don't know if I can do this, man.
He just shrugs and goes, if you really want, you can follow this guy around, and and I just point at Goto.
Only looks up at Goto like, he's fucking huger than Meridell.
Sanjuro just nods and goes, exactly. So you aim him like a catapult. You know, you just point him in the general direction of what you want to die, and then you let him.
You let him have at it.
Let him go. I always said Meridell. Machi's like, me command him.
Yeah, you could be surprisingly good at it. You'll see.
And Goto is just like they're just like poking out a leaf, just like,
I like it here.
I think he's more like listening, Lady Gucci.
Yeah,
he's still angry. He's just like, I'm going to kill them all.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, yeah. Sanjuro turns to Goto, and he's just like, exactly, Goto. We're gonna give you exactly enough men so that you can get to their men. And when you're slaughtering all their men, you don't get surrounded by them, and then they kill you. We don't want that to happen, because if that happens, you can't kill them all. And no one wants that. So you need to stick with our boys, because if you got your boys at your back, you're invincible. As in, there's literally too many of them to stop you from killing them all. So just stick with them, and you'll be able to kill them all. And then that's whenever he points at Machi and goes, Machi will tell you if you're getting too far. Just remember, as many of them as you kill, if Machi blows that whistle and tells you to come on back, you gotta come on back.
Nah, that's not his voice.
But you kind of made him sound really stupid.
Yeah. Okay, I'll do so.
You cut out.
Yeah, you cut out heavily. All we heard sounds.
I just heard eh.
I think his shit went out completely.
Hello, Connor.
Tanjiro!
Where are you? Where are you, bud?
He's probably like, I'm talking, shut up! And like, wait, you still can't hear me? Fuck!
No, we can't hear you, bud.
Not a word.
Yeah, his shit broke.
He broke.
Did he put it in the Discord?
No, he hasn't said anything.
Alright, but we're just gonna go ahead and end the day. Because I'm sure all y'all would rest after learning things. Y'all can take a long rest if you need to.
Oh yeah, by the way,
I want to try to make Machi fucking do the spiritual world because he has no fucking features for his fucking panda shit. Like, I'm starting from scratch. What the fuck is this shit?
Pedro's gonna go ahead and give him a massage.
He's afraid of his panda, and his panda is afraid of him.
You can go in the spirit world, but it is a very dark and scary place, especially when you're alone.
he waits up. Ryan.
God. I think my PC froze.
Oh, there
you go.
Okay, yeah, my PC fucking froze. That's what happened. God damn.
By the way, Sandro, Benjo's gonna hand you back that letter you gave him.
Sandro just he's just like, oh, I'm glad you didn't lose that. No, okay, yeah, so, did y'all, where did I cut off at?
You cut off on where Senge, and then that was it.
Yeah, you started saying something. You said sun, and then that was it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I think I was gonna say something along the lines of, like, I go over to, the other commander, that lady, what's-her-face had?
Sato.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's it. I made a joke because he wasn't important enough to have a name. I told him to like basically wait for the blue flag. Wait until he sees the blue flags behind Nishina's army before he commits, like his forces fully or whatever. And then I told him that he overall has discretion in how he leads his men. But he tells him what the game plan is, and that his best bet is to hold off and wait for the reinforcements from Obi to hit the enemy in the ass before he really puts his troops in.
He's probably like, who the fuck is Obi?
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Who the fuck is Obi?
Who that?
All right. Okay, I'm getting back into Foundry.
Hey, this is so are you group going to lead the army in and attack and then leave, or are you just leaving now?
So I tell the group, I'm like, boys, I kind of want to at least fight this first battle. He's like, I'm not gonna lie, I want to at least crush one of these armies. Just because I've been a little bit.
It'll be a good test for our abilities, that's for sure.
And he goes, besides, if we can, he basically just kind of shrugs and he's like, besides, if we can cut down Nishida's army here by 4,000 men, that can give us a lot of breathing room to help out Oshida's beleaguered forces. And then, yeah, he's just like, we'll take out the 4,000 and then maybe the 3,000 if the momentum's with us. He just shrugs again and just goes, we'll see how that goes. But no, we'll fight this battle and then we'll leave.
All right, yeah, he's like, all right, so I'll send in 1,000 troops in the front. You will then come in on a second wave of 1,000. By that time, I expect the Obi troops to be there, and then I will commit the last 3,000 in.
Sanjuro just kind of shakes his head, and then he points it at Goto, and he just goes, he'll be in the second wave with Machi. He sort of he just kind of goes, do you want to be in the first or the third wave?
Machi.
To the captain?
Yeah.
I was about to say, are you talking to Machi? And I'm like, you're talking about Machi and Goto being the first wave? And I'm like,
No, y'all.
Second wave.
No, y'all are going to be the second wave. Y'all are going to be the kind of the punch.
Yes.
Well, you also you're coming like you, Ryan, will be basically leading the second wave.
that's what,
okay.
He's saying that you,
Okay. So then, I'll put Goto in charge of the first wave. I'll have, and in the second wave, I'll have Machi split off to go help out Goto.
okay.
And then the other characters will take what's left of that second wave, or take the other half of the second wave or whatever, and fight the guys, and then we'll do that. We'll do that.
But it is a new day, new weather. It is completely overcast. However, it's not raining at the moment. It is very misty, light drizzle here and there, but that's it.
Well, and I was gonna say the ground's got to be muddy as fuck.
It is. It is very wet from the heavy rain yesterday. Like the air still feels very wet.
I'm pretty sure the people here are used to the air feeling wet, though.
Yeah, and also it is kind of getting closer to fall at the moment, so the temperature is very nice. It's about 62 degrees right now.
Oh, it's really nice weather to die in.
It feels good.
Today is a good day to die.
It's a little cool. It's humid. A little wet in the air.
Oh hey.
And everything in is super muddy and.
All right. Well, yeah. So, yeah, Sandro's gonna get ready for battle. He doesn't see a reason to fuck around here.
Yeah. Let me go ahead because I wasn't expecting you guys to actually join the fights. I am going to create a.
I at least want to do the first battle, and if I have to leave these guys with to deal with the remaining 8,000 Nishida troops for a little bit, whatever. We got 5,000, they have 3,000, right? Yeah, that's fine. We can get there.
We technically have 10,500.
Yeah.
Ow!
And they have
Shit. I'm sorry that I stopped fucking petting you, but fuck you.
Cat attack.
10,000.
Yeah, because the 5,000,
That's another 1,000.
and then another 5,000. The 2,000, 3,000, and another 5,000.
They have about 10,000 troops, so we technically have 500 more.
More, yeah.
But most of our troops are
Actually, total. I think I did the math earlier. Total, they have about.
No, they have more troops than we do. It's just that they have like an extra 1,300 scattered around.
Yeah.
Although if we count all of Seth's troops, and then probably the remainder of Ona's troops, and then whatever Ray has, we probably outnumber their. Yeah, we probably outnumber their total force. But as of right now, we're pretty mono.
Yeah. Okay, so let me finish up this map real quick. Because there's going to be so much soldiers, I'm going to just have a few tokens, but they're going to be large to just.
Emphasize there's a lot in that circle.
Yeah. We can work on the details of how battles work whenever we do more battles, but for right now we're just gonna have fun.
I would think Bendro is currently practicing, since it's still early in the morning, he's practicing Tai Chi or something like that, just basic movements to help relax the body.
Yeah, and Caleb, by the way, if you want to know how Pathfinder did their little army system, it's kind of like chess.
Yeah, the Pathfinder has a built-in mass unit
army system. Yeah,
army system. 5e doesn't, and it's so dumb.
Because 5e was that sounds like a bunch of fun. That sounds like something that would be fun. So it's out of the game. Because 5e's World of Warcraft.
So then, Ryan, your army.
I almost won a 5e core rulebook last night, and I'm so pissed I didn't. Not a 5e, but a Pathfinder 2nd edition rulebook.
I have that too.
Huh?
I have that book too. I don't know where it is. I have Pathfinder 2e, and I don't know where the book is.
And as Benjiro is going through the motions, and he's thinking to himself, "I wonder if I can use this to help with the dead zone, in the spirit world."
I just hear Dead Zone and I just think about that Dragon Ball movie.
No, he's thinking this.
No, you said no. I know. Me personally, when I hear the word Dead Zone, I think of the Dragon Ball movie.
Yeah, I was just thinking that too. The Dead Zone
with Garlic Jr.
You guys are weird.
Or Dragon Ball people. And I watched all the DBZ movies. Now I have Dragon Ball in my head.
It just represents a bunch of people.
Yeah.
Each token is going to represent 500.
Okay.
Or they're about 500.
On both sides?
Yeah.
That's huge. Yeah, because you can do them like the little how Astoria Civilis does. He has like these little unit boxes that represent the thing. We can literally do that with tokens.
So, you guys will be coming in. I'll let you guys run into the battle. You guys are witnessing a whole giant fucking battle. People are just dying everywhere. You guys kill a few yourselves. But then this map is going to show the entire both forces. 5,000 with. Let me get OB's people in.
And so another factor is Ona, by the way.
Yeah, Obi.
No. I'm sorry, not Oshina. He could if they catch wind, if they see the battle happening off their battlements. Again, they have 3,000 guys. You know, right? He could potentially send out 1,000 guys. That's if like we're lucky or something, right?
You guys are actually in a very good position.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're like uphill, right? They're like downhill.
Well, not just that, but like you guys will be fighting in a very wet area, because this is what the map is going to be.
Mm-hmm.
But because of how Obi's men came in and how y'all came in, y'all just basically pinched them.
We're pincering.
Yeah, I was gonna say, once I realized that they had a southern camp that was just totally fucking exposed, I was like, I can't not do this. Like literally, like as Musashi Miyamoto, he's just like, he's shocked. He's like, the older brother should know better. The older brother should know better that he cannot have he cannot have a not tire encirclement of the whole thing. Like, it's just unacceptable. The fact that he would allow Obi to take a camp on obviously better terrain than where they're camped at is shameful.
Yeah, I'll let you guys play maybe 1 or 2 rounds of this because it's gonna take a long time. So let me activate this map.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, we can fight it until we know we're gonna win it, and then we can sneak away like right before our forces mop up and finish up, pretty much.
Yeah.
Ah,
Boys.
Why are our tokens so small?
because we're just single people, and these are armies. These are 500 people each.
Go.
Oh, let me add
Goto's right
Goto.
here. Goto's right here. He's right in the goddamn, like at the right, just cracking into their shit.
So yeah, he's just right here in the middle.
He's just like, oh, fucking shit up.
Ah!
He's just like, you guys see him with one of the soldiers he's doing this with one of the soldiers right now.
What?
Wait, did you post it? Oh, the Hulk smash.
Puny god. Roll initiative.
It's exactly what I'd want from Goto.
Yeah, go ahead and roll initiative. You guys are gonna have to scroll a lot through the.
I'm gonna use Lion's Roar.
Oh, that one is Machi. Let me change.
Oh, thank God!
What?
Ooh, 22.
I rolled like a 16.
I got 22. But I'm gonna use Lion's Roar. Do a charisma check. You all gain 17 temporary hit points.
Okay.
Yeah, you all gained 17 temporary hit points.
How do you add temporary?
Their little temp thing that's right below
Yeah,
your
temp
health.
plus
You just
underneath.
type 17 in there. Oh, you do.
Yep.
I don't see that for Machi, so I can't do that.
Yeah, it's right there. It's the,
Where?
the,
It's
the
it
green
says,
bar.
It says 10 men max.
You see
Plus,
the green bar
it's very small.
I just got rid of the roll of his actual hit points. What he had? What the fuck did I just do?
Just
Caleb?
add it back. What the hell?
What the fuck?
I got this. 121. Don't hit the
Uh,
dice. Don't hit that dice on the green
I
bar.
didn't mean to hit the fucking dice.
But on the green bar,
Oh, there.
right below
I
it,
see it
it's
now. I see it now.
God damn it, Claire.
I just dropped my fucking mouse. God damn it.
would you say that these enemies are in range?
What the fuck happened? I look back at the screen and everything's blank.
what is the range? I'll have a range. I'd say like
For the number, okay, the number you rolled also sets the DC Wisdom save for enemies
yeah, I know.
to pass. There's none. There's no distance.
I'm gonna say 60 feet.
60 feet.
So which some of them will be affected, not all though.
Yeah, like these guys.
This four of them.
Yeah. Oh, that one. Those who fail take 4d6 psychic damage and are frightened. But if they pass, they are just frightened of me.
Okay, so for these, they need to do a wisdom save.
Yes.
I have a question, DM.
Only the first one passes.
Okay.
4d6.
13 psychic damage.
Not bad.
I got a 1 on one of those. Which wasn't pleasant, but three of them were 4s.
Yeah.
And
Some
the
of
one
these
that
soldiers just drop dead.
some of them died of fright.
Man.
I let out a war cry and they die.
Yeah, the reason why they're frightened is because they see that a lord of another domain is actually here while their lord is not.
Yeah!
They're
Get
a little
fucked.
demoralized. They're not really frightened because it's a giant army. They're just demoralized a bit.
They're demoralized.
Yeah, moralization is a huge for unit tactics.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. So,
Oh,
did y'all
Jesus
all roll
Christ.
initiative?
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, thank fucking God that we're above. No, we're not.
I am. I'm above. I'm above.
You're above. Then it's oh no, samurai. Then it's me. Jesus
Man,
fucking.
our troops are rolling like shit.
I'm just gonna look at the bottom because every time I try to look and see where I'm at.
There you go. All of them will roll.
You're pretty much in the middle, Machi.
Oh, there's so many.
There's a ton.
Yeah, I'm saying this is gonna take a long time.
Yeah, we're gonna have to break away at one point.
Caleb, quick question. How many attacks does Machi have?
It should say if you click on Machi, there's a thing that says multi-attack. Hover over it or click on it, it shows. You got 3 attacks. 3 longsword attacks.
Okay.
Ooh, yes.
Alright, so
Do your fucking
he's
crowd
garbage.
control.
it's my turn.
Yay!
I'm gonna kind of I'm gonna look at Ryan. I'm gonna look at Benjiro. I'm gonna look at Machi. I'm just gonna kind of smile and then and I just kind of sound very satisfied and go, "It's been far too long." And then I transform into the terracotta bull. And I pop my bull.
your bull transformation, which is just rage.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just rage.
You got a barbarian feature
Don't worry about it.
as a samurai.
Don't worry about it. So that's 5, 10, 15,
20, 25.
Well, okay. Well, before I get here or whatever, I'm going to do my that,
Death.
and it's gonna go into this group here.
Oh God.
Uh,
You're just gonna mow down so many of them.
Oh,
You
but I
nat
rolled
one
like
the
shit.
damage.
You have lucky. You do have lucky.
I was gonna say, but you
Re-roll
know
that
what?
shit.
I was gonna say, but I'm gonna burn lucky. I'm gonna burn lucky, and I'm gonna.
What was the 8 for?
What the shit? I rolled a 2.
Even though, because this is, mass units, they're more than one person in this thing. I'm
Yeah.
gonna say, even though you did fail to hit the whole thing, you still hit and do some damage to the units.
Sure. I mean, I have an extra attack though. So. Oh wait, no, wait. That's just to land the hit.
Go ahead and roll the 4d10.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Deadly
Which one
charge.
are you doing this to?
Oh shit, the one
Which-
that's directly
which-
in front of me is this one or this one. The one closest to, no, the one furthest away from Godo.
Furthest away from Goda? Okay.
Yeah. Wow, that's a terrible roll. Oh,
That
wait, no,
is
never mind,
terrible.
17. I'm sorry. I mean, yeah, for 4d10, 17 is still bad, but 17 plus 27.
Yeah,
All the
that's...
punch.
You don't do as much damage because you did miss, but you
Because I
do
missed,
some
yeah.
damage to them. A few of the soldiers that you did hit and run through died.
Awesome. And then I'm just gonna, do it again.
Yeah, and that one does hit. So you do the full damage.
Hold on.
You should have some other abilities, though.
I was gonna say. Oh no! I mean, I could have done something before I attacked.
Technically, you don't really have anything else. You still did quite a bit of damage to them, to the unit.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I actually. Yeah, I don't think I can do anything right now.
So it is this one's turn, the one near you. So some of the soldiers will attack you, some of them will attack the other soldiers, and some will attack Goto.
Man, even if I roll a 1, I'm still at a 13. That's still broken. I can still hit, like, a lot of shit with that.
Alright, some of your soldiers on y'all sides will be taking some damage. Some of y'all soldiers will be dying, I mean.
Oh, you judge their health by how big their token is. That's awesome.
It's gonna take forever for me to get to my turn.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys.
The soldier shouldn't be more than just attack.
Yeah, that's really it. These ones miss you. You actually don't get hit at all. Like some of the soldiers that run up to you, they just hit your terracotta bull form and it just bounces off.
It's right off. Oh, that's great.
But some of them do damage Goto a little bit.
No.
Goto's tough as an ox. He'll be fine.
Yeah, Goto is very strong. I don't think Goto's in the initiative order.
No, he's not. I already looked.
You sound so disappointed.
I can't do anything. That's why I'm disappointed.
Well, you're macho. Well, yeah.
No, my movement speed is 30. I can't even get up there. I already did the measurement. My
How
first
does
turn
it
is just
feel,
half the
Claire,
movement.
Claire, how does it feel to be a basic character again?
It's horrible, isn't it?
We will get to Claire here in a second.
I was gonna say we can have mercy on the movement speed for Machi at least.
Fucking god damn it!
Well, because Machi was supposed to get up to Goto anyway, so I mean.
Okay, so Goto will take just a little bit of damage.
Like, the farthest I can go to is right here.
Well, you can dash too, but I mean.
But then I'm going to get Machi killed.
I know. Oh, well, I was gonna say if you get attacked off, but just yeah.
This is a whole garrison here. All of these, about the thousands. Of course, one person and at least 2 to 3 people in this group is going to attack him, specifically. Why half is going to attack you, half is going to attack this, and someone will attack in other places.
We need to get over here, or into this group right here. Well, no, because see, if you get into one of these globs, right, you should be able to move pretty freely to the front line, because you can act as like a commanding officer for the unit. And then you can actually probably attack with the unit, and like you can make your own attacks, and like, yeah, you might even be able to do some shit like yeah, that'd be interesting. You can be a one of the fighters that like gives commands and stuff, like gives command buffs out. Almost like a Valor.
It's Zossie's turn.
Yeah, it is Zossie's turn.
Oh. I didn't see it was.
I'm looking at the sheet of like whose turn it is. That's why I knew it was your turn. The initiative order.
Oh, hold on. That means about to run right back.
I just thought of a disgusting idea.
I can
Flavor
only
text.
move 40. Can jump be distributed by going forward?
Yeah, you get a long jump.
Which would increase my movement speed without dashing.
takes an action to jump.
Oh.
Yeah, unless you want to. So it's an action to jump, or you use your movement to jump.
I use my movement. Wait. Okay. Because I have 20 feet of jump. Of, like, jump height. I can jump 20 feet, and what I'm asking is, can I jump forward that amount? Of that 20 feet that I have enabled.
Not only as an action, or you use all your movement to jump the 20 feet. Like, you have to use your movement action to jump or move. Or you can use your action to jump.
That's interesting. Am I in range?
But be honest, I can't see your character. You're under a bunch of tokens.
I can't even mark because then I can't even see my mark.
See it right here.
Yeah, it's right here.
Would I be in range?
For what?
I'm just trying to get them with the arm blades, because I'm only innately good with...
Well, don't you have a bow you can also use?
I'm not good with bows.
Well, you got at least something you can use to attack somebody. Mashi only has his fucking sword.
Fuck it, gun.
Fucking gun.
Oh, well,
Gun.
You could do that, I guess.
Gun.
Yeah.
38 damage.
You do some damage. You kill a few of them.
I just imagine the troops around Aussie just go as Ryan pulls out the gun, just like, behold the power of your lord. Boom.
I am god of explosions.
And a couple of your men.
I didn't tell anybody to cover their ears, but there's probably a lot of screaming, so it doesn't matter.
Keep in mind, moralization is a very key thing in combat. So, like, I'm coming up with this on the fly right now because 5e again doesn't have mass combat rules.
Yeah.
But basically, I'm gonna do is like, since you are fighting with your units right now, they have a +2 moralization, meaning every attack they have has a +2 to it.
Nice.
While the enemy has a -2. And because you just used your gun and you said to the power of your lord, it killed a few of them, all your units get another +1, so a total of +3, and the enemies have a -3 now.
Action Surge. Does Action Surge give me my movement back?
No, it does not.
Shit.
Get up there. Get up there.
Wait, I don't know if I can use opening threat on guns.
No.
That I can use my Demon Slayer thing with guns. There is a character that uses a gun, but he doesn't have a breathing technique, so... I guess that's my turn then.
You didn't use Action Surge?
No, I'm withdrawing using Action Surge because it takes a long time for me to reload the damn gun.
Okay, so these Nishina soldiers are going to attack.
I have on my sheet 2 Molotovs, and I don't know if we got, and I still don't know if we've gotten rid of them or not.
No, if you still have them in your sheet, that means that you're still probably carrying your 2. I believe Meridel's carrying her 1. She threw 1 during the battle of when we were fighting
the boar.
Turvish.
We this was like one of the first items we made when we started this.
Yeah.
And I refused to get rid of my Molotovs because I'm just like, these are going to be useful in the future.
Come here, you dumbass.
The cat done something.
You fucking idiot.
Satan.
You're so dumb.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Me. 1, 2, 3. That long. 1, 2, 3,
I'm back.
4, 5,
Hello.
6. Go to 7, 8, 9, 10.
Stan is a dumbass.
I'll be right back.
Yep.
He has a cone right now because his neck is a little hurt. And he was trying to eat food, and he just put his cone into his bowl, and he couldn't reach the food, so he kept getting closer, and he was just pushing the bowl further and further away from him.
Alright, I'm back.
These soldiers attacked you, but again, they missed.
Not a shocker.
Yeah. And then they also tried to attack. No, that was it. You're the last person they tried to attack.
But they suck, so they missed.
These guys are gonna roll against them. These guys are gonna roll against them.
This is gonna be so tedious.
On the DM's part.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I've had to deal with this kind of thing, and it was awful.
What, the combat grind?
Just a bunch of enemies in one place. Because in my Western, I just had abyssal chickens, and everybody had to fight them.
They just had to?
No, they were fighting bullets. The abyssal chickens were their allies, I think, and I had to roll damage, attack and damage with them. A majority of the time, they fucking missed.
You think that's bad? You're lucky I didn't build a druid. Imagine doing that with 50 giant snakes.
The senior soldiers are actually not doing good right now. They're rolling like garbage.
Now it's our boys' turns.
Well, y'all's allies and soldiers are just wrecking fucking shit.
Like always.
Fuck you, Nishina.
Look, what these men do in life will echo in eternity.
Really, Stan? Really?
I really like Gladiator. I've been watching it a lot.
Their names shall be engraved in history.
I'm so glad the cone wasn't on you, right? You would have had throw up all in your fucking cone.
Your cat needs to get its alcohol addiction under control.
No, he just eats too fast sometimes, and he's just like, I'm gonna throw up.
That sounds like alcohol abuse, in my opinion. Sounds like he's been hitting the softs too hard. Maybe you should see who he's hanging out with and who his influences have been, because it sounds like he's on a downward spiral.
Give me a second, I need to go clean up this throw up.
That cat's getting access to heroin, I'll tell you what.
It's gonna get some Axe body spray on its ass.
Oh, shit.
kind of waiting on my turn.
My goodness. Why you gotta eat so much sand?
You rolled really low on your initiative.
I know, I rolled a 3. No, I rolled a 2.
You rolled a 13.
No, he rolled a 2, but he gets like plus 10.
I have a plus 11.
I have a plus 5, and I got a 20.
Okay.
23.
Okay.
I got like a 16 or whatever.
Alright,
I'm back.
welcome back.
Alright. So whose turn was it? It was these guys. They're going to attack the soldiers around you, Sandra.
Oh.
They're on your side. They're attacking the Nishina soldiers around you.
Mm-hmm.
My God. This is gonna take forever. Y'all just want to do one round and y'all leave, or?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Sure.
Because we're just now getting halfway through, kind of halfway through with
Oh,
this.
God.
We can just say what we do in these one rounds represents largely our contribution to the battle. And again, I mean, Machi's supposed to stay here too. I don't know if Machi's coming with us.
Ryan would have to go back and get Stray and Kid.
Trey would be with us.
Well, I was gonna say Stray would already know where to go. He would probably already be meeting. He'd probably be where we would meet up to leave.
He would take Kid with him.
Probably, if you told him to.
I would say that Ryan did.
Alright, to hit you, Sandro, they do actually hit you this time. You take a total of 15 damage.
Oh,
But because you're a barbarian, you take half of that, so you take 7.
oh, is that all?
Yeah, just 7 damage.
Yeah, I can live with that.
You guys' turn. They're going into Oh, damn.
Are they rolling piss poor or really good?
No, your side is rolling pretty good.
Just wait till I get in there.
Like, these unit right here started off as 500. They're down to 250. They're about 200 left.
Damn.
So, meaning, there you go. Their token has reduced.
Significantly.
Nah, that's too small. That's too small to represent 200. There you go. That's more like it.
The grid doesn't like it.
It doesn't. So right here is fine.
And I found out that people's computers hate gridless.
Yeah, like if this were a game of Total War, Nishina's men are just so fucked.
Machi, yeah, your turn.
Go! Go, Machi. You can do it!
You can action dash if you want to. But
I
you
just
are.
realized I've been muted and I've already been saying so much shit for the matter of that. That's all I can do.
I was gonna say like
You run 30 feet, and you're like,
I was gonna say can can we just pour Machi, I don't know, near like, I don't know, at least here-ish, because she's supposed to because Machi's supposed to be watching over Goto at least.
So because technically you guys did come in on the second wave, and then the rest of the army came, I would say, Machi, you can be up here.
Yeah, just because technically Machi was supposed to be in the second wave.
Alright, let's see how many Machi's 3 attacks. 1, 2.
Nat 20.
Yeah,
Nice.
Which one are you doing this to?
Left or right?
Or both? You get
Both, I guess. 2 on one side, 1 on the other. I guess the crit can go to his right and the other 2 to his left.
Alright. So the first 2 to the one on the right. Yeah, and then the last one to the one on the
Why
left.
must cat bite me?
Yeah, you did some damage to them. Killed
And-
them.
What does this do? That's a reaction. Reaction. Bonus action. What the fuck? Cat. Potato. Fuck off. I'm reading here.
Hi, potato.
I'm reading here.
Come here,
As
baby.
You can take the dodge action as a bonus action, meaning as your bonus action, you just like, I'm gonna dodge, and the next time someone tries to hit you, they do it with a disadvantage. Or actually, anyone that hits you until your next turn does it at disadvantage.
Sorry. It's hard to pet you with my foot.
So you're gonna be doing the dodge action?
I mean, how many times can he do that, or is that just like he
Every
just?
turn. Every turn you can do that if you want to.
Oh, I guess he's gonna just do that as well. I guess. I mean, that's be dodging around, and he also has the reaction of parry too. So
So now it's this one's turn. He's
I make
this
my cat
one is going
mad.
to attack all 4 of these guys.
Focus on.
Goto, they missed Goto. Goto just clobbers through them and doesn't take any hits.
My man.
Oh, yeah. Nice. All right. Binjiro, it is your turn.
Okay, first things first, I'm going to use Step of the Wind
Mm-hmm.
to get up here. Get up here between these 2 units. And then I am. Where is it? I'm using this.
Yeah, they need to do a dex save. Okay. Fuck.
I need to roll the attack first.
They roll like garbage.
What, on the deck save or on?
Yeah, on the deck save. So go ahead and roll 48. Jesus Christ Almighty!
They had to do a Constitution save.
Yeah, now they had to do a Constitution save. Again, rolling like shit. Yeah, both. So yeah, both these armies are now stunned and on the ground.
Jesus Christ.
So basically, what Sandro just saw was Benjiro just running past him and just slamming his fist in the ground as everybody around him, all the Nasina soldiers around him, are just like stunned in place.
Yeah, Sandro just, Masashi just kind of huffs, and then he says that for the signal for us to start running.
Yeah, this guy, whose turn is it? He's in the back here. They just move around to the side over here. And it's Zach.
Yep, and then I guess we use this human meat shield to guard our exit.
Yes.
Oh no, these soldiers are gonna attack them.
And Caleb, just remember, with these two, they're auto crits if any attacks are happening against them.
Yeah. He's over here.
God.
The cat is on fire.
And Goto's turn. He's just gonna come over here to these guys laying down.
And not laying down, they're just stunned.
Oh no, because they had to do a dex save or be knocked prone.
No, they had to do a deck save to do
They take the damage and then
the force stage.
I'm back.
Anyway,
What's
so
going
he's
on?
gonna come over here.
And just start squishing heads.
What's going on?
Damage.
Goto's committed war crimes.
Yeah, technically.
Defeating, killing them in a very gruesome manner.
He's not even like punching. He's just stomping on their heads, or not. Actually, because they're standing up, he's just coming in and swinging wildly, hitting just multiple people.
You killed my
Knocking their
lady.
heads off.
How much damage is it doing?
That's why. You did good on your constitution.
I did. I guess that's my post-battle sickness report. And I guess killing people really gets my blood pumping.
And it makes you feel really good.
Yes.
You'll get why I was a conquering warlord. You don't get a workout like that anywhere else.
Oof.
A good workout just requires you to pick up a sword and just fucking
Kill people.
murder people
Just
on
kill people.
on an enemy side.
You'd be surprised how tiring that work is.
Alright. Now it's this guy's turn. He's just in the back. He's good. Sandro, it's your turn.
thought we were just gonna do
Oh,
one round.
I thought we were like.
I thought we were only doing one round.
Yeah, one round and we were gonna bounce out.
Well, yeah, you guys are gonna come out, but on your turn you'll have to move still to get out.
Oh, okay. Alright. Just want to disengage or whatever, right? I mean, I can take.
Yeah, if you guys just disengage, if y'all just disengage, I will just move y'all out. Y'all don't have to do y'all's turn stuff. This is just like if y'all want to attack somewhere and then run, you can. Or if y'all just all disengage, I'll let you do that.
Yeah, let me run.
Yeah, run in that direction.
How many feet is this? What, 30?
You just moved 45.
Oh, 45? Hold on, let me... Damn. Well, I'm bigger, so... 40 feet, for me, right? It's,
Yeah.
I got big steps.
Alright, but yeah, if y'all are disengaging, y'all don't have to do anything. I'm gonna just end the combat.
Happy, Kari?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I mean, I might be disengaging, but I'm also gonna see if, bang, yeah, bitch! I'm just gonna drive by swipe, you know what I'm saying? Like, while I'm, wow.
Alright, yeah, we're just gonna end the combat, say y'all all escape.
Okay. I wanted to do something real quick.
Go ahead and roll if you're gonna do something.
I want to attack the same guys that Sandro attacked. I can't move.
You're gonna drive by swipe?
I can't move.
Because I ended the combat, but you should be able to just move.
Yeah, just roll your weapon.
I can move.
I think once Bindro gets right here on this
Do
group,
you have did you have the roller out?
No.
Well, okay.
Yeah, you did. You lied.
I think when Bindro gets to like right here, he's gonna side swipe these guys with the palm attack.
You still do damage.
That means that it hits and I can attack 2 more times.
You did what? You did it again. You rolled a 2 again.
There we go. This is all lightning damage, by the way.
I'll just do that.
I really wanted to do lightning damage. Oh wait, that means that each one of these have like a D10 added.
I'll do that to these guys right here.
I roll 3d10. 21 extra damage.
One of your tools was on the chair.
Okay.
It probably was on the cat's paw.
A lot of damage to them. A lot of them die.
Was.
I'll go ahead and give these guys over here a favor now. Go try to start this group here.
Jolene.
Yeah. So they have to do a dex save.
And roll that.
Oh wait, I have to do the King's Power as well. 2d6.
Oh, being right where you're at?
2d6. No wait, that'd be more because of the amount of times I hit.
They failed the dex save, so they take 48. You did 18.
I did 19 extra.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's just literally just a few of these guys left.
And all of them are bleeding.
Then these guys can go in and swipe up these guys. And then
They could just sweep up the, 3 initial frontliners.
yeah. Then this garrison can clean up this guy, this guy, this guy, and this guy. They're just surrounding these guys.
This section of Mashine's army is done.
Alright. So let me activate this map here. You guys come back here as. Let me do something.
We finally crossed the border into Ray's land.
Yay!
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 Plus, the older brother is pissed.
What the fuck are you guys doing?
Actually, I grabbed this as well here.
Whale? What whale? Where's the whale?
In the ocean.
What kind of whale?
Humpback.
Nice.
Sperm.
Alright,
No.
so we're going to cut y'all session there and we're going to go to Mirrodale. In which I got a map for you, Mirrodale.
Yay!
You get your own things.
Activate.
Question. So the only thing, the question is took them to like 2 to near 3 days to get to the part where they're at. So I have 2 to 3 days time.
You have 3 days to.
She's got like 4 days.
Do whatever the hell you want.
Yeah.
Well, no, really, you have 5 days because it's gonna take us like a day to get to where we need to get to.
Yeah, you have about 5 days to do things.
And we're also rewinding time for a moment as well because it's not the first.
No, Claire. You just done nothing.
I've been doing nothing since this
You
whole
just done nothing since
time.
you got there. You've just been languishing for a week.
All I see is a gray screen right now.
Just let it load. It is a huge map, so let it load.
Alright.
Are we not allowed to see it?
No, you guys will be able to see it.
I'm not loading.
I demand immediate satisfaction, or
No.
I'll shit myself.
We about maybe only have an hour worth of this time.
Then shit yourself.
I
Oh, chaos. I didn't see the headbats.
You know,
in the
my favorite in Bad Grandpa is when he's in the restaurant.
I forgot about that movie.
Like, oh, Grandpa's got a stinker.
Shut up, grandson!
This map will take a while. It is huge. I made this map, and it's a lot of details on it.
was gonna say I'm still not loaded in. I might just fucking drink my whole drink at this point.
You're drinking too?
I've been drinking since the start of the session.
Same. That's why I was coughing earlier.
It was probably not a wise idea to drink.
I refunded your points.
You got work in the morning?
Yes, reason why I said I probably only got an hour worth of this.
Why I was coughing earlier, because you know how sometimes when you accidentally inhale your drink and it goes down the wrong pipe? I did that, but I'm drinking Fireball.
Oh no.
Oh damn. Yeah, that's no good.
Tell me you had to work in the morning.
I told you this.
No.
I'm muting for a moment.
Go for it.
It still says that the southern Kyoso map is active and the other one is.
Oh my god, Seth.
What?
Skip it a bit.
What do you mean? I'm not loading anything.
The absolute dark gray void. My old friend, it's lovely to see you again. Anyways, I'm gonna use this moment to.
So go ahead and y'all just take a break, do whatever y'all need to do, let it load.
Well, I was gonna say, yeah, it's Mirrodale
problem,
show.
Leonard.
It's Mirrodale
I'm
show
gonna
anyway.
get
So.
some shoutouts.
I'm gonna be right back as well.
We got one shout out Lunar.
Okay, well,
No.
no. If you don't speak up, I'll know.
And I forgot to do the shout out for monster. Let's do a shout out to Pixie. We have I know I don't, Lunar. I just choose to.
Come back.
Come back. And let me shout out Ame too.
Yeah.
Right, 11:30. If you guys haven't started loading, or it still says 7 Kyoso map, just refresh.
I already refreshed.
I'll do that. This really sucks.
Well, my old cat is not having a good time.
I'm not having a good time.
Get a new cat.
He's old.
Yeah, I know. Get a new one.
That's your answer to everything.
Just go to the cat store and trade in the old cat for a new cat.
No. I've had him for years. He's gotten to the point where his noises have become annoying.
Yeah,
Exactly.
You go to the cat store and then you get a trade in the old cat for the new cat.
There's no trade-ins.
you don't know that.
Man, now the website's taking forever to load.
It's at 98% perpetually, but it's loading stuff.
Just let it load.
That's what I'm doing.
Let it die, let it die, let it shrivel up and die.
I'm impatient.
Oh, there it goes. It's at 98% for me. So it's going to take a minute.
Yeah, just give it a little bit.
I mean, we're waiting over there anyway, so.
Yeah, that will give me some time to actually get up and stretch. And no, Lunar, yes, I did need to shout you out. You're a lovely being and people should go follow you.
I do not know that person. I will not follow them anywhere.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I don't know their location.
Lunar, don't listen to his lies.
Don't.
Don't listen to the other voices in the call. You'll be fine. I'm chaos.
I am chaos. I am death.
I'm darkness. I am the night.
I'm Batman.
Why? When? Again, that's
Martha!
all mirrored.
It's like, hey, Luna, how is your D&D game going?
Wait, you're playing D&D too, yet you're watching this stream?
Yes.
Clearly, their D&D game is not going as well as our D&D.
They said it earlier that they found it interesting that I'm streaming our D&D game. Oh, you guys ended a few minutes ago? How was it?
Motherfucker. Come on, you load bar. Fucking loading bar.
Fucking loading bar.
Piece of
Why do you wanna fuck the loading bar?
Deadpool wants to.
Now, every poo-poo is pee-pee time.
But every pee-pee
But
time.
not every pee-pee is poo-poo time. Ever think about that one, Batman?
No, I didn't think about that, Joker.
No, he grabs him. He's about to throw him into the window.
Oh wait, from like Dark Knight.
Yeah.
We're in a war, just burning everything, and one as my character lost all the cares about AoE damage. So I guess you blew up a lot of buildings then, Lunar. That's what I see it as.
I hope that means he killed a lot of innocent people too.
Yeah, she probably did.
Screw the innocents.
See, this is why I could never be DM, because I'd be like throwing child warfare at you and like magical suicide bombers and like awful stuff.
I'm writing a nightmare and fire striking a heck 200 foot worm.
Look, man, one day I'm gonna throw a Hecaton Kyries into a campaign that it has no business.
Hecaton
what?
Kyries?
Hecaton Kyries. It is a 56 CR creature. Its Greek name means 1,000 arms,
Uh-huh.
and it can body gods. And I mean like it can embarrass gods. You go look up its sheet. Go look up its stat sheet. It's fucking ridiculous.
Hecaton Kyries?
Hecaton Kyries.
Hecaton. I typed in feck and that word got stuck in my brain.
3.5 edition though.
Yeah, I think it was introduced in 3.5, but it has a 5e. It has a 5e sheet.
It doesn't actually. Like, it's a homebrew sheet. It's made by fans, but not made by Wizards of the Coast.
Hecathon.
But who cares at that
Yeah.
point? You know, because Wizards, again, like I said, Wizards of the Coast sucks. Like they're just not good.
I'll build my old 5th edition D&D with blackjack.
Oh, I mean, honestly, yeah, though. Because, like, come on, let's be real.
Is Hecaton Kyries a single word?
Yeah.
Okay, there it is. D&D.
Something we need to beat up Zealed with. Find a way of summoning a Hecaton Kyrie.
That thing would do ungodly prison shower things to Zeal. That would actually not even be a fight. That wouldn't be a fight for the clown. Like the clown would get bodied.
The cloud just be like.
No, the clown would. The Hecaton Kyries would flick the clown, and the clown would get greased on the wall.
My fucking lord, I'm looking at it.
The stats, yeah.
Yeah, just keep in mind that's from 3.5.
This is the 5e version.
The homebrew on 5e, it's still broken.
Well, it's designed to go up against gods.
Yeah, you're supposed to be a team of god level players on that. Yeah.
I'm gonna throw it at y'all at the end of this campaign.
Yeah.
No.
No, but like legit though, like I want to get to a point where I fight a Hecaton Kyries, like in like legitimately earned sense.
We could probably do it in our original campaign.
I started out in 3.5 and happy to be playing 5e now.
No, 3.5 is the shit. 3.5
Oh,
is
yeah.
the best way to play. I mean, I would actually argue Pathfinder is probably better than 3.5.
Pathfinder 1E took 3.5 and just made it a little bit better.
Well, because I think as much as I don't like accessibility as a word, 3.5 definitely needed slightly more of it, and I think Pathfinder 1 is the perfect like median point for that.
And then 2E just made it a little bit more accessible.
Yeah, 2. But I mean, and for me, right? It's like that makes 2E the 5E of Pathfinder's, like, you know.
But it's really
right?
not.
It's really
not. It's more like
it's not that bad. Yeah.
It's like 3.5E was just. Is it Pathfinder 1E is basically D&D 3.75.
Yeah.
And then
Second
Pathfinder
edition
2
would be
more
what a true 4th edition should have looked like.
Yeah, what a true 4th edition would be. Instead, 4th edition was more like a video game money grab.
It was World of Warcraft on tabletop.
Yeah.
Like even more so than 5th.
I'm still loading.
Same. I've been stuck on 98% for the longest time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
it is a large map. Like,
if you just want to do your stuff with Claire, that's fine.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, Claire still muted it. So.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, did it finally go through for you?
Yeah.
Which means it's still going to take forever for me. I'll be happy if this thing even moves 1%.
It just kind of skipped 99 and just went straight to 100.
Ah, okay. What are you doing? We're using Foundry.
There we go. I'm in.
Same. Oh wow, you weren't kidding about the size of this map.
and if you zoom in, it doesn't lose any,
It doesn't lose any clarity.
Fidelity.
Yeah, it's like very detailed.
Yeah.
Okay, so everyone's loaded in now.
Claire?
Holy shit! Finally loaded in.
Can you please?
Yeah.
It's about damn time.
I was gonna say, I probably only got about 20 minutes worth time for this shit.
Well, you could get started. Get your nefarious plans in motion.
And then we can start next session with you, Claire.
Yes.
Or, I mean, better yet, y'all can do an hour before. You can really get the meat of Claire stuff done there.
See? Tell him you'll do it this week.
I just drop it, alright?
So,
I don't want to put up with your attitude.
It's called Foundry Virtual Tabletop. If you type that into Google, it will send you to where you can look at it.
Yeah, Foundry is a really great thing to use. I love it.
We love it and hate it at the same time.
Yeah, what I love about it is that you can put modules on it and just
Go.
yeah, like you can have different modules that do different cool things, and it just helps with ease of access for DMs and players. We used to use Roll20, and Roll20 is good. It was worse. I hear it's a lot better now, but we stopped using it a while ago, and Foundry has really been, it's been really good.
Yeah, we switched from Roll20 to Foundry. It was fun when we first started out, but then Foundry made it a lot better.
I have no idea what to fucking do or what to do because I already had the plans for doing what I was going to do, but now it's all fucking gone.
Yeah, so what are you doing, Mirandau?
I don't fucking know.
Just
You were,
I
you were told that there are 3 plantations nearby that have been causing problems. And they kind of want you to help you with them in a way. If you look on the map, you can see 2 of them. The 3rd one is a bit more north out of this map.
What kind of weapons do they have here?
Well, just normal swords and bows. But the citizens,
or long bows?
short bows, but the citizens inside the town, most of them don't know how to use weapons. They're just normal civilians.
And they're all Goliaths.
Yeah.
Hmm. The chief, I'm going to ask him if is there any other boats that they own, or do they not even own any boats whatsoever, any ships?
They don't have any ships. They have 2 very, very small fishing boats. Like,
How
they're
much do
super
they
small.
carry?
They can't even go out into deep water. They usually just stay in the bay when they fish.
How long is it going to take me to deal with these approximately?
It just depends, really, on roles and things like that. But these are all like, let's say you go to one of the plantations, like you go to this one over here, and then you know, free the people here, kill the plantation owner, free the people, like as fast as you can, and then come over here. You can do that all in one day.
In one day.
Yes. But this is the day that is heavy.
It's also nighttime right now, so.
Well, yeah, it is nighttime right now. You just came in. This chief did offer you a place to sleep.
Isn't it also just like super rainy in this area?
That's
It's not
tomorrow.
even. I was about to say that's tomorrow. It's not even that. You're trying to jump ahead. So, if I move into one of them tonight, I can get one. I guess I'll go for the closest one. What looks Well, then again, the closest one that is that, to be fully honest, but this one's further and they won't see it fully because of the tree lines too much. I guess I don't even see my fucking cursor. God, it's so fucking small.
It's a large map.
Also, my cursor glitches a bit.
It's literally just so like this one here. Oh, that's even super small.
I'll be going to head into this plantation to take it out. I'm assuming this is just a small town.
That's basically the buildings and stuff like that that the slaves live in. The big building up here is the one, like the
plantation, where the owner lives.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
And of course, all the crops around it is what the slaves like tend to.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell the owner, not the owner, but the chief. I said I'm going to be attacking one of them tonight, and I want you, as well as any of the people who I bring over tonight, or comes over tonight, to basically start learning how to use these bows properly.
Okay. You sure you want to do it tonight? You can just rest up. It's not, a hurry.
If I don't do it tonight, more people I will lose probably a little more slaves, as well as I also can't prove to you that I am the Shadow.
No. Listen. I understand you're part of the Shadow Initiate. I understand that. You don't have to prove anymore. I understand that you are. I just want your help in freeing these people, and you can rest tonight and do it tomorrow.
I've already rested on the boat to get here. I'm fine working nights. Besides, it makes it more cover for me to actually do things in the night.
Okay.
With the shadows and the darkness as it is now, it makes it even more of a playground for me.
Right.
What the fuck?
Yeah, so do you head out? Do you take the road, or how are you going there?
Do you have any horses?
No, we don't.
We'll be expecting some horses when your people start coming back.
No, we can't get horses.
You will be getting them from the plantation that I'm taking over.
Oh, okay.
Every resources will be totally at our disposal once I'm done there. And at that, I guess I'll start heading to this plantation. This map is so fucking big, Caleb.
My bad.
The one to the fucking left. I mean, the fucking right. Excuse me. This fucking one right here.
Yeah, are you taking the road?
I mean, would it be faster by taking the road, or would it be faster just taking the straight road to it?
It'd be faster to take the road because you don't have to worry about different levels of terrain.
But Caleb...
But you will be wide open.
I was about to say, but Caleb, I have... She got more into it? But she always been into it, I thought.
No, it is...
Oh yeah, it was Charlene.
You no shit need to stay out of my...
Anyways,
If you keep getting your balls in it.
No, that's because of my speed difference.
I mean, it's also dead at night, and so technically even taking the road doesn't mean shit to me. Whatever be the fastest way, because if I can knock this one out quickly, I can then take out the other one.
Maybe in the same night.
Exactly my point.
It'd be a little hard to do it in the same night. You will be exhausted by the time you get done. But
Well, then I guess I'll be resting in the plantation, where I will destroy and then go for the next one.
yeah, you just take the road to get there. As let me come here, and I'll add you here. Oh, it is night, so
Oh, shit. The lettuce may be on top of it.
second.
You can't have any. Not for babies.
As let me activate this. I'm gonna put the party orb over here because just so you guys can see what's going on.
Yeah,
Here,
I get that.
Oh, I'm stuck on 92.
I've been
This
stuck
one's
on.
not gonna take. This one's not gonna take as long.
I've been stuck on 92 for a while too.
Well, I see the map, so.
Might use this time to go out and get something to eat.
But since you can see this, Miradel,
Yeah, I know, I can see.
yeah, you see where you're at right now. You only see two guards. They're kind of just standing guard of this area. Like this area is you recognize an area like this or something similar. This is where the slaves would sleep, just right off the farms and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And their own like hand-built cabins that they built themselves. These are just some guards that are keeping an eye over the area. You only see two at the moment. So, what are you doing?
With this, we're going to, because I have my mask on, well, I'm trying to think. What the fuck? Why is my fucking shit doing that? Gonna first roll these. With advantage.
Yeah.
Give me a second, hold on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't see.
You should be able to see.
I can't.
Because I have the orb right here. If you can't see it, then let me. I'll just add you all here.
How the fuck does it do that?
Alright.
What did I miss?
Nothing. Miradil is just sneaking right now.
Turn on nighttime mode. You have a button for that.
I know I do, but it gets real dark.
It's real dark. Trust me. There's no light in this fucking world. Oh Jesus! It does get fucking dark. Jesus Christ! Dial
I'll
back
add
a bit.
I'll add a little torch over here on these guys.
Strawberries.
What baby?
Can cats have strawberries?
I don't know if cats can have strawberries.
They can't have the seeds.
They can't have the seeds, apparently. Does the other one have a torch, or is he just not rocking with a torch?
He's just adding light sources to the enemies.
There you go.
Caleb, can I knock two arrows onto my bow and fire them both at them?
You'll have to roll twice, but I'll let you flavor it that way.
Yeah, let's try this. And since with Alright, so it's gonna be 2 shots at once. And since they don't know that I'm here, that makes where I have my silent predator ability. Where I have advantage.
I mean, you already have advantage because you're stealth.
Well, no, I'm saying I have
Disadvantage makes it so it's like she can roll 3 times instead of twice.
So, 1. Hit advantage with that one. And I'm just going to roll this one for the other arrow real quick and see if I get a 20 on anything. And just roll that one.
Oh.
20 on one. Fuck yes. Come on, another 20.
Alright, so for that 20 on the first one, just hit the little plus sign that's on the damage. Nice.
Yeah.
Alright, go ahead and hit the silent predator. No, hit the silent predator thing, because I want to see exactly, because I know it's updated.
Silent predator. Boom.
Hidden from creature. You still remain hidden. Yeah, you double your sneak attack damage. So which one do you want to do sneak it? Do the nat 20. Just do the nat 20. Add your sneak attack damage to the nat 20. Hit the plus sign next to your damage. And go ahead and roll another 3d6.
3d6.
No, actually, you double it. You double it. So we'll just add this together, then times it by 2, which is 21 times 2 is 42. 42 plus the 55 total damage on your first attack.
Yep.
Which is exactly enough to fucking kill this guy.
No, Harlan.
You
No.
kill this person. Oh, wrong one.
Harlan.
And then
No.
this last one, you only do 10 damage.
Well, I wasn't done yet, Caleb. Remember, I still have also my poison damage.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll your poison damage.
What's also been upgraded.
Yeah, they immediately become poisoned.
I roll how much?
4d6.
4d6. Boom. And then as well with my fire ability, where was it? How much was that? Boom. What is 2d6? And that was good. So
Now he has to make a strength saving throw
Yeah.
and a con save.
that's 23 to the other one then.
Mhm. Yeah, he does take quite a bit of damage. And he did fail the strength save, so he is restrained It can't move.
That means he can't say a damn thing either because his mouth is restrained. Fuck his mouth.
Alright, so it would be technically his turn. Just go ahead and roll another 2d6 poison and 2d6 fire.
2d6 poison and 2d6. Well, actually, do that. Boom. Boom. Another 12 damage.
Yeah, he takes the damage. He gets to try the strength save again to get out of the shackles. And he's going to use his action to do the con save, but he failed getting out of the shackles and the constitution save. So it's your turn. Again, he is still restrained.
More damage because he tries, or?
No, he doesn't take any more damage.
I was reading the ruined fire. That's what. Alright, so another attack to him. Fuck trying to be. I'll just go up to him and say, go like hi, and that's going to go. I'm just going to whack him with my axe.
Yeah, you hit him, you kill him.
No, thank you, please.
You kill him.
I'm
As he is dead.
I see that. And I'm just going to subtly knock on the door.
You knock on the door. After a few seconds pass, you see a Goliath and like the sleeping robes kind of opens up the door. And then sees you and sees the body and it's like, what are you doing?
I just instantly put my finger to where because I'm wearing my mask, I kind of put it up against my mask, and they're like, shh, it's time to be free.
Wait, you're here to help?
I tell, I'm assuming it's a him, right? Or is it a she?
It's the him.
Okay. I tell him that I'm here to free them because of the order of myself, and that the shadow demands you and the rest of you to go down to where the little city that I came towards.
As the guy's like, oh, you're part of the Shadow Initiate. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna help. I'll go grab the rest of the other people.
And I tell them to do it strictly and quietly. I don't know if there's any other guards yet. I've only saw these two.
As he runs out of the house towards a building. But as he's running towards this building, go ahead and roll a perception.
Will do. Perception.
19.
That's good.
I was about to say that's just one less with my passive.
As he does also hear this, you both start hearing a commotion coming up from the plantation house where the owner lives in. As you go around the corner to look to the north to see it, you just see that the lights around the house are moving wildly. You see people running around. They're all yelling like something happened up there.
I'm like, well, I didn't do anything there yet. What the fuck's going on now? I tell anyone who walks past me or anything, and I tell them to grab the
With all this noise and commotion, you see some Goliaths heading out of the shacks to look up at the building, and then they all see you.
And I just kind of look at everyone and go shh, take the weapons off of these guards and head to the other the little town. Take every little belongings, every little material, and go.
Okay. And yeah, a lot of them started getting things and then, running off.
Yeah, and I start heading up to the plantation then.
Yeah, before you start moving, I'll move you a little bit, but just one moment. I'm trying to do something.
While you're doing that, I want to check my how many fucking. Okay, I got plenty of arrows.
Yeah, as you're running up this way, you start seeing the lights coming from here and over here. So I'm guessing you quickly hide behind something.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to streak my cover.
As
Oh yay!
some soldiers running out. Oh shoot!
Oh shoot!
With their own lights, kind of run out. Actually, why don't I do this instead? Because this is a lot easier.
No. Or like,
Yes.
you don't have it.
I'm just. Ooh. Oh.
Okay, yeah.
You have the-
You see all of these soldiers kind of run out. You see that they're not running towards like a commotion or anything like that. They're running from something. All these kind of look scared as they're kind of running frantically.
I'm gonna use a cool ability. A question, Caleb. Well, I'm not sure. I never used it. Does it change my height when I do it, or no?
But
And
it's
I'm talking about when I do the mask thing. Does it change my
No.
height or no?
if it does disguise self, it does not change your height.
Okay, and that's what I was wanting to ask that. Damn, fucking was hoping it would do. So that's not. I'm just gonna stay and watch for a little bit then.
Yeah, as you are watching, you see that these soldiers are running from something. As then you just see this guy in the back just get hit by something and fall over dead.
Can I roll another perception to maybe see what that possibly thing would hit him?
Yes, you can.
Don't fail me now. Let's see what hit him, please. That is not high.
You
If I can,
can't see what hit him at all. It's a little dark. Even though he's carrying a torch, it's a little dark to see what hit him.
assuming that I can't fully see, it's not some fucking boulder or some shit. You wouldn't fucking dare. You son of a bitch.
Okay.
What?
I know exactly what you just did to me, you son of a bitch.
Don't worry about it.
Go with the flow.
As you're sitting here still watching what's happening, you saw this guy fall over dead. You see another one, just like something hit him again. There's one closer to the front. He falls over dead.
Can I roll another perception to see what possibly hit him?
Yeah, since he's a little closer, you can roll a perception.
God damn, why is it rolling low as shit now?
Roll with advantage since he's close. I'd say he like fell over dead over here.
Oh, there's the 20.
Where's her
Yeah.
token?
As she's right here.
I'm right here.
I don't see your token.
I don't see it either.
You
I
guys,
my token and my fucking sheet pops up.
but no, since
I'm
this one is
invisible.
right here, you see that this thing that hit him right in the side of his neck is a little throwing dart
Throwing dart.
right in the side of his neck as he just falls over dead.
Fuck.
And at the same time that happens, you like whoever is throwing these darts is trying to be stealthy. But just right over here to the side over here, you don't hear anything. I mean, you hear everything but stealthy. As you just hear this, it's a lady's voice. She's just screaming, and she's like, "Yeah!" She jumps out of the trees with 2 axes and just comes down and cleaves them into this guy's head.
I knew someone else was posing as you.
The fuck?
As these guys are running still, but this one right here just 2 2 axes in his head. Cleaves, you see this person with the axes stand up. Super wide smile on her face as she has these 2 axes in her hands, and she looks like she's ready for more. And she's super loud, she's super tall. It is another Goliath, as I don't have her token quite ready yet, but I do have her art.
Okay.
As
Are you going to throw it in Foundry, or are you going to throw it off right here?
You see this woman.
What a lovely woman. Lovely woman.
As she's standing over this body, just like yelling. I mean, not even...
Not one bit of stealthy. Just
not one
fucking
bit of
yelling.
stealthy. Not one bit of stealthy. And like, even though it's night and she could just talk in a regular voice, she's not. She's yelling this out loud. She's like, as
Cut
then,
out. Yeah, you cut out for a second.
as she's like, who's next?
Meridel's like, oh my god.
As again, these guys over here next to you are running, now trying to get away from this crazy woman, but also running from whatever they're running from. You just see just a real fast blur. Someone moving so fast just comes in and knocks out 3 of them. Go ahead and just roll a stealth for me.
Roll a stealth, okay.
Yeah.
With advantage because I'm still wearing my mask. Why did I roll 2? Well, I guess 29 is...
Yeah, as this person doesn't see you, he's standing over this body as this guard right here is like backing up a bit. You see just another guy. He's holding his fist, so he was definitely punching, and he was the one throwing the darts because you see the darts just kind of hanging off his belt.
Alright, I'm assuming you're probably about to post his picture in War Room.
Yes, I am. I don't have his token ready either.
What's that sound?
That's the smoke detector, I'm assuming, on Seth.
Oh, no, that's me. Hold on. Give me a
That's
second.
not me. Why
Oh,
would
that's you? Oh, I saw it pop up on yours, like your mic picked it up or something. That's
No,
what
my
threw me
mic
off.
always
Your mic
blips.
picks up a lot of random shit.
It blips nothing. It blips the air that's hitting from my fan.
It just picks up the air what's
Yes.
around you. But anyways, what the fuck?
Yeah,
It
you see
hits my
this
fan.
Goliath guy holding his fist as like he just got done punching these 3 guards. As he just kind of like, really? We're supposed to be stealthy here.
Meridel's just like, and both of you are not stealthy as fuck at all. In her back of her head.
And then this guard is like backing up a bit, and the Goliath holding his fist just throws a dart into the front of his throat, killing him.
The Scottish Claymore.
As you look back over, you see the woman had already killed 2 other ones and is standing on top of the other one, just fists, or not
On
fists.
top of this one.
Yeah, this guy's on the ground, he's screaming, he's crying, while the Goliath is just standing on top of him.
Can I do the trick shot and shoot the guy?
Yeah, go ahead, roll the hit. With advantage, because you
Yeah,
are...
because it's my with that. Yep. Glad it was with advantage. Glad I have a triple though, even though that probably still hits. Hopefully. Well, let's see if we get that 20. Well, we got a 16.
Well, hits. These guys are already a little weakened. I'll say you kill him.
What, Prince?
Oh, I was just thinking on the rolling on prone targets, but don't worry about it.
And yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Oh, well, yeah.
You kill him. As you do so,
Well, with the
both
18 would have mattered with anyways with my advantage because I have the silent predator. So
Yeah, it would still be at an advantage, but you wouldn't roll a third time.
yeah,
anyways,
the monk and the woman both look in your direction, and they're like, "Who's there?"
I come out as obviously the more stealthy one out of the 2 of you.
You see the monk. He's like, "I was being stealthy, but I only ran out because she's over here yelling." And then you see the woman's like, "We won, didn't we?"
won is not exactly I would exactly say.
No, we won. All the guards are dead. The Tobe over there, he went in there and killed the owner of the plantation. I mean, this place is empty now. So we won.
Who the fuck are you two?
You see this woman, she kind of like walks over there towards you. I'll say get here. She gets like right in front of you. She's maybe just a few inches taller than you. As she like puts her hands on her hips and like leans into your face.
How tall is she? Because I'm 8 foot 2 inches.
She's probably like 8'5" inches.
Okay, so she's just a couple inches. Okay, that's what I want to clarify. How tall is this bitch than me?
Yeah, she puts her hands on her hips and she leans up into your face and she's like, "I like you. You're cute."
What the fuck, man?
Because Merida doesn't have like her face is still a skirt because she's still wearing the mask. She's just like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?"
She just kind of like just pats you on your head. She's like, "You're cute. You can hide too." So, and she's like, looks.
Has mixed feel like towards the issue because Merida with her like outfit wise, she has with the mask on. It kind of gives the male persona of a body wise. Until Merida takes off her mask, and like, what the fuck are you two doing? And
oh, you're a woman. That makes it even better. And she's just like, with this, biggest grin. I mean, just the biggest grin you've ever seen. She just puts out her hand. She's like, "Hi, my name's Kyo."
Merida puts on her mask again and she shakes her hand. I don't usually have handshake with other Goliaths that I'm apparently now going to be working with. But my name, Merida's like trying to think what name should she just choose. The Shadow.
You're the Shadow. Right. Okay. No, I think you got us a little confused. We're not just normal Goliaths. You see, me here and Tobe over there, we're part of the Shadow Initiate. We heard about this small village with some Goliaths being messed with some plantation owners. We decided to come over here and help, and hopefully getting this small town on our side, we kind of need a base of operations to stay. But you didn't hear that from me.
We have no idea who you're really talking to.
Anyways, I understand the secrecy. You don't have to tell me.
You're literally that meme of the guy in the corner with the red cup being like, they don't know that I'm this meme.
Yeah. But it's like, you don't have to tell me your name. That's fine. But I'm Kyo. As she like motions to herself, then she motions to the monk that's over there, like a few feet away. That's Tobe. That's Tobe. As Tobe just like, he shakes his head. He's like, you don't need to be giving out information like that.
Neither of these guys are as cool as Goto.
As then Kyo is just like, don't listen to him. He's such a spoil sport. He doesn't know how to have fun.
I am gonna head out though. By the way,
we're about to end this. As Kyo looks you up and down, Miradel, and she's just like, you seem to know what you seem to know what to do. You're stealthy. You're strong with the bow, at least. We could always use more, strong members in our party.
How many more of you?
Well, including me and Tobe, there's 6 of us total.
Lovely.
Great.
Oh, and you get to meet the boss. You'll love her. She's great.
Meredith grips that bow hard, like, excuse me.
Yeah, she's the one who started the whole Shadow Initiate.
Oh no. I see what you're doing, Caleb. I'm liking it.
She says that she's not the Shadow, but everyone thinks she is.
Let me ask you a question. She's grinning, not gritting her teeth. How
Gritting.
stealthy is the shadow?
Oh, our boss, Naomi, she can hide in plain sight. She could be in one spot and just disappear.
And where is this boss now?
She'll be coming. She'll probably be here around tomorrow. We're just sent here a little early to get rid of some of the plantation so she could just come into the town.
I do fucking damn it. This was not part of my plan.
I'm actually surprised Claire didn't roll a history check.
Yo,
You know what? Yeah,
automatically.
let me roll history to find out. You fucking care.
Oh my god!
No, come here.
What did he do, man?
All they did was knock down the plate.
That's
why I left that chair in there. That's why, because I'm getting sick and tired of them trying to get up shit. And I'm gonna fucking roll history. If I know this name, for the matter of issue, if it was a slave that I maybe been with, probably not.
Naomi? No, you do not know the name. You do not know any of the names that she has said so far. Kyo, Tobe. Yeah, Kyo, Tobe, Naomi, you don't know them.
And that's why I didn't roll history. For the matter of, I already knew my character wouldn't know these people.
As,
Worth asking.
yeah, Kyo, just treating you like the best of friends. She just puts her arm around you and just starts leading you with her. She's like, "God, come on, come on."
Meredith has that, doesn't want to walk for the matter of, what the fuck are you doing? And
Even
the same
though-
matter of, she's willing to walk because probably I'm going to ask, how strong this woman is.
Yeah, even that's what I was about to say. Even though you're a little hesitant and you don't walk at first, just the force of her pulling you is stronger than if you're doing tug of war against the bull. You are just dragged.
So she's basically a female Goto, but smarter.
I would not use smarter for the part if they were supposed to do this stealthily and she starts yelling.
She's smiling. She's just sitting there telling you different things that she's done. I'm not gonna go in detail, but she's just talking about different fun things she has done and everything. She's just laughing, being super loud and smiling.
Jesus Christ, you're a loud fucking mouth. Oh my god.
Yeah, and then Tobe is walking a few feet behind y'all, just kind of looking down, just shaking his head, kicking up dust.
Meredith's I understand this man more than I understand her. Meredith, I like to, when did you two decide to escape plantation if you were slaves at all, or did you people just... What is more your backstory about this and try to stop walking?
Kyo stops because you're trying to stop, as she's just oh, that's the cool story. I was a slave, since I was really strong, I was the one that helped build things and move things around. Very tiring. And anyways, one day, Naomi, and she already had two members of the group. It was Tobe and, sorry, trying to find the names.
Trying to find the names.
It was Naomi, Tobe, and Rohan. They both they all kind of ran into the plantation, saved us, and yeah. There's a bunch of Goliaths to the south that kind of show their support towards Naomi. They call her the Shadow, but that's the thing about Naomi. It doesn't say that she said that she's not the Shadow, and anytime anyone says that she is,
Up there again.
she smacks them and tells them no.
Okay, she'd be happy to see me then.
Yeah, right, because you're the Shadow. Yeah. Anyways, she came and saved me. She noticed how strong I was, ended up training me on how to use a weapon, and here I am now.
God. How late is it now? Is it almost morning or?
It's like 1 o'clock in the morning.
Okay. Oh my god.
She's just like, she motions back to Tobe and like, Tobe there, he's been with Naomi since the very beginning. They used to be slaves together on their plantation.
Were you hired to as well to help out the people in the town, whatever that town's name was?
No. Naomi had heard about a town filled with Goliaths. It was a town but with nothing but Goliaths. We wanted to come find out more about it and possibly set up operations here. But we had heard that there are plantations around it kidnapping the members and harassing them, so we decided to help out. We're not hired to do this, we decided to help out.
Oh my god, these people, Jesus fucking Christ. Meridel just puts her hand onto the mask of the forehead, and it's like, oh my god.
Yeah, Tobe, you like look back and Tobe is mimicking your like reaction as he's just like, Kyo, you gotta really know how to shut your mouth.
No, she's perfect. I need all this information. But for the matter of issue of just spilling it out is like, what the fuck? Like, don't get me wrong. You two are very nice people out of the most of the group that I chilled with before. But Jesus Christ, you talk too much. You're okay. But you're the least stealth person that I... Actually, then again, that one girl was not that stealthy either. Nor was he.
You see, like, you turn to Kyo and you start yelling at her. She's just the biggest shit-eating grin. And she just looks at you and is like, you and Tobe would get along so well.
I think we're getting along right now.
Wait, did you not hear what?
And then Kyo again puts her arm around your shoulder and just starts dragging you along.
Did he just say Toma?
No. No one said Toma.
Tobe.
Tobe, baby. Tobe, not Toma.
I was like, wait a minute. What?
No, Tobe. And I'm assuming Tobe is the one who's throwing darts, correct?
Yes, if you look at the War Room chat, you see...
I see that you edited now, but... Oh my god.
Kyo's like, yeah, I can't wait to introduce you to the whole group, and I'll even mention you as the Shadow. They'll get a kick out of that too.
I'm doing it just to despite her.
Stealth.
Yeah. You kind of just duck out from under her arm. She turns around and sees that you just disappeared.
And what about Tobe? What does he see? Do I just disappear as well?
Yeah, he just saw that you just disappeared as he's looking around as well. Do you reappear anywhere?
I'm just like in a tree, like, I cannot believe I am going to have a grand army, literally nothing but my kind, and currently have to deal with this.
Kyo just looks up at you with another smile and is like, see, Naomi could do the exact same thing.
And
you and
Naomi competition.
You and Naomi would get along really well. I think better than you and Tobe are getting along.
Man.
I'm going to go into that house and see what kind of things that we can use for material, as well as how much carnage and things you have destroyed that could possibly be a value of anything.
Alright. I guess if you want to be off on your own, you can meet us back in the town. Me and Tobe are heading that way.
I've already sent everyone who was in this town to go there. If you want to do me a favor, we can probably throw some shit in wagons and then bring that to the town.
No, we'll have access to this anyways. Once Naomi gets here, she's gonna set up this whole area to be our operations. We'll have food coming from here, no longer have slaves, of course, but we'll have workers and food, and I mean, basically this plantation will be ours, and the next plantation will be ours, and the town, and everything like that.
What do you mean? How big
bring
is
anything?
Shadow?
Well, the Shadow Initiate is quite large at the moment. There are 6 leaders, there are 6 captains, I guess you would say, with Naomi being at the very top. So technically, she's kind of like starts thinking. So technically, Naomi's at the top, and then there's 5 of us underneath her, and then we have about. She just starts doing like counting on her hand, and Tobe just walks up and she's like, "We have about 300 freed slaves that pledged their loyalty to us."
I take off my mask and I'm like 300.
Yes, but that's not near as much Goliaths that are in this territory. We're trying to unite all of them under us. If we do that, we have an estimated around 2,000 members. If we can do that, but we need a base of operations, and this town being run by Goliaths is the best thing.
I kind of put my mask kind of like in my little bag and just like, Jesus. I thought this was going to be easy. Now, apparently, I'm going to have to deal with you people.
What do you mean, you people?
You really have no idea, do you?
About what?
What's going on?
What's going on outside of everything, of this plantations and everything?
Oh, we know. We know that Nashina is here. We know Ray wants to unite with Nashina, and the civil war that's going on between his loyalists and the other people, and then you have us, the slaves, who are just trying to use this commotion to get our own freedom.
The more funny part is I'm the more of your key to your freedom.
Right, yeah. We would love if you joined. Maybe you can actually help us. You're very strong, you're stealthy. We could use you on our side.
I just realized something, Caleb. You didn't edit my character sheet as well, like what to get rid of one of the things so that I was changing something else out because I'm just now realizing that. But we can get into that later.
Yeah.
But
I'm probably gonna go ahead and head out, you guys.
yeah, you're good. I think we're remotely done on this part.
Yeah.
Fuck. What the fuck, Caleb?
Yeah, basically, Kyo and Tobe kind of lead you back. They walk with you back towards the town.